No. Hey, how you doing, Flippy? So, where am I hearing myself? So are we setting up? Also, where is the audio come from? Oh, there it is. All right. How you doing, Flippy? You left already? It's been 2 minutes since you came in. Where? Oh, it's over here. So why? Where is the display capture? That's not it. Huh? Oh, it's this. Huh? All right, give me a sec. All right, it should work now. Also, I forgot to put my little thing on my face. Should pop up in there. We go. So where's my tuna? Don't stand so close to me. Damn, not her dropping the whole ass child. What? What do you mean by that? Just scroll up one. Scroll up one. Watch again. Ain't no way, bro. Nah, why? I think she had a chunk on her hair. Oh, yeah. I didn't get it till I watched it again. Yeah, no, I didn't see it until you told me about it. This here. For some reason, I can't see your messages. No. Why didn't you say that? Alright, can you send something? I'm gonna see. What do you mean? Drake just released another dish. This is like their third fucking dish. I don't know, cause like I heard about it, but I didn't hear anything. And then well, someone showed me, and I was like, oh. I'm like, how did they release this track? Who the fuck is this? What's that? You know this shit? Who's that? You sent me this. Let me see. The 8. Oh. Yeah. I said, this you. Who's that? Just someone. You don't even know. Wow. Can't believe you'd say that. Yo, is that Gundam music? Yo, let me actually search that up. What? I don't know, man. Wow, I can't believe you'd say that. Oh, Rage Your Dream by Move Electric. Rage Your Dream. Move Electric. 1998? That's when you were born. What anime? It is Initial D. Damn, I can't believe you said it to me. Oh, they just said Initial D, my bad. Why would you say that? So does anyone know what any of this means? Oh, yeah, we just...
What?
What do you mean? The Vine one. Oh, the vinyl. Yeah. I believe it. Hmm? Yeah. Alright. I'm just gonna screenshot this and hopefully they answer me. This. Yes, I'm talking to myself because I'm a crazy person. If you are not watching, which is what is each side I need to know? It is supposed to be the same code, but I don't know which is the new one, that updated one, and which is the new created one. Was just made by Unity with no names. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Empire. Alright, hopefully they know. What?
This
Uh-huh.
one.
The blood
And that one has a green, white, and blue version.
Oh shit.
And then I see the orange and a red one. Why the fuck is there so many?
And it's all the same music?
Yes.
It's just alright, Sonny. It's called free money glitch. No, it's free money for them. You paid for it anyway. Exactly. It's like, oh, I have all the collections. Got you. Yep. Oh, running. Oh, beautiful. Alright. If I got any response to my responses, I guess. In a way, like 20 people just messaged me. It's a new empire. Alright, hopefully they answer, and if not, hopefully someone joins. You know what? Let's see if I could join the image server. Can't do it tonight. Newcomers. Resources? Question. Hello. I have a question about Unity. So I was doing a Unity project on the computers at school, and I was trying to work on it at home, and I was about opened and I opened Unity Hub. Clicked add US UC UVCS UVCS repository, and when I try to access it, and oh, it downloaded the thing, the project, but it did not have things, as it got changed from a 2D to 3D. So the stuff stopped working. How can I fix this? It also says there's no Unity version control, even though I was using it in class. Would check in okay, what's that? What the fuck? Nah, bro, that is hilarious. Oh no. I can't believe he would say that. He's nowhere near that size. Someone's following me. I don't know why. Oh, that is cute. Let's see if someone responded to me. Nope, no response. When is okay. Hopefully someone responds. Nope. Alright. What time are they getting here? Sarah? What time are they getting here? Damn. 4 minutes? Damn. So should I be going outside now or what? Okay. Tell me when to leave. You should probably start opening the door though. What you mean what? I'm assuming this is the new one. Because it has way more stuff. But it seems to have way more stuff. From other. 1.1 to 0. Default, you, I'm just gonna assume this is the new code. What's wrong? A, C, A, B. Can't even edit this code. Right. Oh, yo, chill. You could close it. Are they here? I'm low. I'm low. Alright, hopefully this helps. C, the moon got slow though. Huh? thought you got it from PETA. PETA. Alright. Let's save this. Control V. Control S. Alright. Go to this one. Control A. Control C. Open. This one's. Man, my throat hurts. A. Yo. Control V. Control S. Alright. Checking those changes. Character. A. Control C. We can't open that. I can't open this. Alright, let's restart this. Exit. Open. Hopefully this is all fixed. Hopefully. Oh, hell yeah. Why is it backwards? Oh, yeah. Okay. Now it's flipped. Ay. Unity. Change 3D project to 2D project. 3D and 2D move settings. Edit. Edit project settings, and we got editor menu, editor. See the editor. I don't see no editor menu. Set default mode from defaults. I don't see it. It isn't 2D. There we go. Okay. I fixed it. Let's lock this. We don't want to mess with that anymore. Project. What is this? The game is ended, right? Unity preference preset 2 specific what is that? Why is it so small? How far do I have to zoom in? Can't even get in there. Oh shoot. Undo. Okay. Why can't I see it? Main camera. I swear, all my... What is this? Why are all my... Nah, it's crazy. No. Why are my towels off up? Why are my titles messed up? At this point, I'm gonna start this whole thing over. Oh, damn. Man, you treat me nice. Thank you. You know I love me my pizza sauce. The dog or me? Oh. Also, you could take the clicker with you for like...
Brownie.
Who's that? Yeah, take it. You didn't want to eat it yourself? Oh. You got some napkins?
You want some pumpkin?
Damn, that happens the same thing to my mom. Every time. Yeah, at this point, just start over. Why is this one connected? Wait. Why do you keep offering me that? Sure, put it in. What do you mean the file's open? Oh, thanks. Huh? Bitch. I'm looking at the side like, start your phone. By the way. Hello? Sarah? I'm assuming she says I'm coming. That music is... It's nice. It's nice. Jerry. Alright. So the point of my game is kind of like the original Police Quest Academy. Is that what it's called? Damn. Don't worry, this shit will be gone. Why is it rotated? Rotate. Man, there's transform, reset transformation, rotate, drop to the top. These are Little Caesars crazy puffs. This is with my marinara sauce, crazy bread. I'm just a big fat ass. Alright, let's see what happens if I do that. Nope, I have to actually have it on. Alright. My sister gave me hummus for no reason besides she doesn't want the hummus. What is this human? Fuck. That's good. They hit, bro. These the cheesy bread be hitting hard. It's so good. Alright, let's put that down. Maybe a little smaller. I feel like it needs to be higher for me to get the maximum, you know, vantage point. Let me try doing something. Can't even go the opposite direction. Oh, I can. Except I have to do in the opposite direction now. Let's see if I do that. Whoa. Flip camera. Alright. I have to do this. I feel like I have less space now. I feel like I had more space beforehand. Alright, let's flip that around. Is the most jank setup you've ever seen. Can't get it closer. Oh shit. Music hitting. Oh, baby, baby, come on. I don't know why. I didn't allow contract for ads and other game services. Come on, look up on my phone. Baby, baby, come on. Look up on my phone. Baby, baby, come on. Come over you. Oh yeah, I haven't checked Discord in a while. Nope, no answers. Let's do this. Settings. Yeah. Performance. Oh, it's loading. I'm dripping with the sauce. Visual scripting. I don't know what that is.
Another time.
Ain't no way. I can't see it. Where's the canvas? Oh, there it is. We lock it there. Where's the camera? There's the camera. Okay. Like this. This is not correct. Working Chrome, incoming changes, insights. Yes. Remove this. Open with this. Go A, go C, go A, exit B, go S, exit, open. Just once, then A, go C, go A, exit, go B, go S. Alright, and then hopefully if I start up again, it will work. So hopefully. Alright, if I push play, will it stay in the render area? No. It's not canvas image. Project means it's an image and canvas render. It is a canvas render. That's the correct thing. And why is it not canvassing? That's strange. It should be able to do it. Why is the position like this? Usually there's, it looks different. Observe aspect. Use sprite mesh. I wanted to. I wanted to spread out. Like canvas. No. Why? $19.28 by 1080. And then do that. And then do this. I mean, it works. The problem is, it's gonna, when you get to the 1K screens, it's not gonna work though. Alright. I gotta work on the animation and the actual, like, start of the game. Oh yeah, I need to work on the UIs. Basically inhaling pizza sauce, marinara sauce. Not bad. Where's my other scene? Not that. Save. How's that? Was I drawing? Yeah, you see? Done eating, so it's not turn off button. All right. Yeah. Correct. The stop button. Yeah, I don't think this is relaying the information to me. Yeah, I know. It is. It's just nothing is happening. Unfortunately, so. Yes. Notifications. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Delete. Yes. Not the same. Downside. Okay. Okay. Camera. 2D objects. No, UI canvas. Oh, canvas. Add see the Photoshop files. The one that I currently have. Environments. Is that a UI accent? The UI assets for I need some UI, not whatever I'm doing. File. There's animation. Forget. Where. View. Window. Where's the... I forgot. I gotta search up now. Okay. Photoshop. I literally did this a week ago. GIF maker. Make GIF in Photoshop. Directly from Adobe's mouth. Yeah, how to get the timeline? View timeline? Where is it? Windows. Oh, there it is. Alright, if I do this. Alright, perfect. Now we export this. That's a GIF. Get it all together. Widen it. In Unity. But, see. These cutscenes is possible more than this gift, although there's one way. Fortunately, the basic learn how your credits continue to be quiet. It impresses to be using animations, you can create objects, cameras, which is seen if you're using video or a GIF, you can put it to video as a video clip or texture respectively. Holding GIF, Unity doesn't support GIF. You can plug into assets from Unity asset store. Really? And GIF is in a white sheet that has all of the boom, 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 boom. Yeah, baby. Yeah. It's baby. Alright, I'll do it the hard way. Create new layers for each new frame. Now we wait. Yo. So the type of game is gonna be a explain it. Okay, let me show you what it's supposed to look like. Let me pause the music. And then studio mode. You hear that? Okay. Give me a second. So basically, I have their images, and then basically we're gonna be simulating like movements by like frame by frame, a bunch of images, and then we have like human actors. Like
the construction is solid. What else would you expect with a house like this?
Running ballistics on Spiff's gun to see if they match the slugs taken from the dead boy. And speaking of SID, they run ballistics on your firearms, and they're ready to be...
I want... Where's the first one? The good one. Yes, it is a point-and-click adventure game. I'm trying to make a game in Unity that's a point-and-click adventure game. Where is... Give me a sec. I have the actual video. That is an example of what we want. Give me a second. Yeah, give me... Thank you. Let me check. I am because I have no idea what I'm doing. So basically this is like this, except it's gonna be a horror game. Okay, let me...
Quick, take this. Oh, she's gonna shoot. And down she goes. She has a heart problem, so use a flashbang, it kills her.
Lieutenant?
You see how this game is like...
The events of today were...
An investigation by the...
It's like a video.
They just say it's tragic.
Lucy,
blah, blah, blah.
put the gun down. Put it down now.
There's all sorts of ways to flashbang this poor woman. Yeah, then we killed her. Too. It's just kind of...
Yeah, so basically it's the type of game we want to make. Except not that. It's gonna be a game that's in the club. And this is the intro scene. Basically, we have a cab, and then I'm still waiting for the actors, what's it called, like images of when they come out the taxi, so I could like Photoshop them in so they could enter the club. Because I need to Photoshop them doing a getting out the car and then walking to the right, and then I'll just it's gonna be a walking gif, and I'm just gonna make them walk gif from here all the way into the door, like shrink them in and then just disappear. And then that'll be the initial cutscene for the game, because this is uh yes, is that what you're asking? Because this is like different things that we color balancing and stuff. Because this is like we're trying to give a vibe. It's like a little like horror vibe. It's kind of creepy. It's kind of like off-putting, you know. That's the kind of vibe we're trying to give with this game. If that makes any sense. Ooh, Monster Hunter Dungeon. Nice. I'm just gonna don't worry about it. I see you're a furry game dev. I gave you a follow. All right, so the only thing I've done for this game so far is thank you. Save. The only thing I've done so far is this. So it's a oh, thank you for the follow. So I made the intro thing, and then I have the little start, and then like the exit thing. I don't have like a settings thing because I don't know how to do that yet. So right, I have to code the leave now, so the game closes when it closes, you know. When you click the button, I have to code that in, and then when I click start game, it's gonna start a cutscene of the car going into the thing and then entering the club, and then there's gonna be a scene of the club, and then that's where all the action happens, you know, where all the horror elements of the game come in. But this is an actual location. We shot this on site. Yeah, everything is actual photos, and then we just manipulate the photos a bit so we could get the design the way we want. My partner is actually going into like different places asking for permission. Hey, can we take photos of of the club and stuff? So they have a bunch of photos and they haven't shared them with me. So I'm over here like, okay, I have to work with at least this. So far I have to work on this thing, the opening, the cutscene, and the UI right now. So I have to make the UI, and I have no idea what UI I want to make, and it's gonna be a point and click. So, do you have any ideas what UI I should like make? Because I'm gonna make like, because it's gonna be like, so I'm gonna explain it like this. It is, where is it? Concept sketches. I drew them in Microsoft Paint, so. So this is a map I drew in Microsoft Paint. And basically, this is going to be, this area down here is going to be the club. And then down here, so the plot of the game is you're in the club. Oh, nice. I thank you for the I'll probably take that link. So the plot is you're in the club, you're chilling, you're dancing, you're having fun. Uh, you have to go to the restroom, you know, as you do when you're in the club, and you enter the chamber of secrets, which is also known as the bathroom, the toilet, the latrine, and so we're gonna do a thing where it's like, oh, it's gonna be a puzzle where it's like, oh, what's it called? There's something written on the wall. It's like, oh, what's it called? Turn on this faucet. Da, 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 da. You know how like in Harry Potter, like in the Chamber of Secrets, like they did like turn these faucets in this order, and then a secret room came out. Except this door is locked, and then you can't leave until you do a puzzle. Oh my bad. I'll wait the 30 more seconds for the ad. I'm sorry, I started talking during the ad. Oh, Persona 3, Pog. Serial cleaners. Let's see what the UI looks like. This actually looks pretty good. Oh, not gonna lie, this UI looks good. Oh shit, I might rip this off. Alright, let's I need to find some horror games that oh, welcome back, welcome back. So what was the last thing you heard me talk about? What was the last thing I said? Because I was talking for a while before you said that, and I didn't notice there's an ad going. An ad hit you. But okay, so I'm just gonna say everything. So the premise is, oh, I'm in the club drinking. Yeah. The problem is I don't know what I was saying the last time you heard me talk. Oh, probably the UI. This was before I started talking about all this. So basically this is a image I made in Microsoft Paint. These are just rectangles. And then you're in the club chilling, you dancing, you having a couple drinks. That's another cutscene. You're just vibing. Club's full. You can make it dark, you know. You go down here, you have to go to the restroom, but you can't find a restroom, so you go to the basement. Chamber of Secrets. That's the toilet. So you go in the restroom and it locks you in. So once you're in, there's you go to the restroom, you're good, you black out. There is a message on the wall in red. It's like, you know, typical. It's either blood, lipstick, you don't know. It tells you, oh, what's it called? Turn on sync 1, 5, and 3 in that order. Oh, cool. I'll take free font types. I'm using Ghost font for this start and leave now. Yeah, of course. Everything's commercial free. Yeah, of course. Yeah, this is the what is the font I use? I am using Ghost Panic. This is what this font is. I downloaded off of font something. I forgot where I downloaded it. And I downloaded this on the school computers. So you have to like, it's like colored. It's like, oh, red, blue, green, I don't know, and then like you would do the thing, and then if you fail, you would just see a, and then they would turn off. So if you get them right, which is normally you're supposed to, because like it's 1, 3, 5. Well, technically 1, 5, 3. in that order, and then the door will open. You just hear a click, you know, the door will open. You know what, where's my clicker? Oh, hopefully this isn't too loud for you. So that's a clicker. Door opens. So this game is about a DJ. DJ is a demon. You speak to them here, and then you start seeing visions. You start running in this direction. You open this door, but like before you could open the door, they scratch you. You get attacked, and then once you reach here, you get like the you know how like you're in a visual novel, you get like, oh, hide in the closet, or like go left, go right, you know, and then the the monster, the person chasing you, will enter the room, and I want the person to randomly pick one of these three options as well. So they're either gonna go to the left, to the right, or see if you're inside the hiding space. If you're in the hiding space, if you're not in the hiding space, it'll choose left or right again. And that's basically what I want the AI for the creature, the monster, the enemy. Yes, the enemy, the antagonist, the whatever. And it's you have choices, they have choices, and everything is timed. Everything is real time. So there's gonna be a timer on the top right of the screen, and it's gonna basically tell you, oh, what's called, if you don't make a decision, like they find you basically and you die, or like if the timer runs out, like the entire timer runs out, you die and you get jump scared by the person. So basically, if they find you, like if they're in the same room and they find you, they attack you, and you can get hit 3 times before you die. Do you know how to do any of that? I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm about to watch a bunch of tutorials and then try to do this. But yeah, that is what I will be doing. And for some reason, it's not. Well, thank you. What the my Queen? Is that what it's called? No. What would optimize, flatten, isolation across frames, layer precision, layer visibility, flatten images into layers. Not okay. That's what I wanted. Because this is how you get the sprite sheet for the animation, or so I've heard. This is what I've been doing for the animations, like for the character animations. Okay, what size is this? 17. Okay. New 1920, and then the height is the same. The width is times 17. And then you go, it's transparent, 16, don't color match, create. All right, and then you copy V, Control V. I don't think I got them. Control C. All right, thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I will attempt to do what I need to do. I don't know why it's not. Control C. C. Control V. Yes. Perfect. Okay. And we do view, guides, layouts. 1920 by 1080. U1. And then we do 17. And then you grab them all. And then you slowly press them in. It goes 1, control, boom. Next frame, that's the second frame. Move. Third frame, boom. Fourth frame, boom. Fifth frame, boom. Sixth frame, boom. Seventh frame, boom. Eighth frame, boom. Ninth frame, boom. 10th frame, boom. 11th frame, boom. 12th frame, boom. 13th frame, boom. 14th frame, boom. 15th frame, boom. 16th frame, boom. And the final frame, 17th frame. Okay. And we save this as a PNG. PNG. Escape. Environments. Club entrance. New folder. Animation. Car. Okay. E4. Save. And then we going to save a copy. Nope. Environments. Club entrance. Animation car. Car. Move. E4. All right. Okay. And we now we go to Unity. Where is animation? James. Game scene. Create folder. Opening cut. Let's go in here. Create. No, wait, we add the image that we just made. In environments, club entrance, car animation. This insert. All right. Do this. We do a sprite UI. Yep. And then we go multiple pixels per unit. I don't know. 1920. And then apply. And then we need the window sprite editor. That goes in there. I also need window tile palette. Put this in here. Window. Visual scripting. Let's put this here. Window. Animation. Put that here. Whoop. Down here. Yep. Window. Animation. Animator. Yes. You know what? That is fine. So animation is over here. Also, visual scripting will probably work there. We go to sprite and edit slice. My cell size 1920, 1080. Why is it not working? Center exists. Slice? Why is it not slicing? What? Cell count 17. No. Automatic. Slice. It's not slicing though. Custom outline. Why is it not working? What did I do? Normal map. Let's put this back to 100, I guess. Apply. Slice. Why is it not slicing? What am I doing wrong? Normal map? Why? Yo, that's crazy. Why? Multiple. Apply. Why does it not want to slice it? By 1080. Wait. Huh? What am I doing wrong? I'm so confused. And why is this not in? Could I just restart the whole thing? I feel like I should just restart the whole thing. It's obviously not working. New project. Okay, version control. Okay. 2D. Or is it this one? Oh no, I forgot which one I'm using. This is an empty. It's gonna be render pipeline. Okay. No, it's this one. Do 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 do. Oh no. I didn't change what version it was. Big yikes. That's a rookie mistake if I've ever seen one. Oh, that's correct. That is indeed correct. That is what I wanted. Now we just wait. What's that song called? Yeah. All right. Flat 2D. Yeah. No. There's not the vibe I am going for. The moments. Let's look for aesthetic. Theme of the series. Horror. Thank you very much. Oh yes. Alright, not that. What is this? What is this feeling? I need something that looks text based, answer based. Maybe more techno based. What is this? You know what? What we want is aesthetically urban city. Maybe a bit of no, that's too simplistic. You no. Oh, that's with you. But it's too like friendly. I need something more, you know. Oh. Okay. Changes. Let's check in. Anyways. Name. Alright, I'm not gonna mess with any of these packages. Unless. You know what? I'm gonna open a new one. After the third time. New project. These you need to control. Yeah, that's the right one. Great. Scenes. Create folder. Images. No wait. Start screen. Enter. Create folder. Character. Put this in. Assets, characters, your name, characters, create files, folder. Sprites, create folder, animation, create folder, files, scenes, start screen, stuff from this one. object folder. Dark green. Name. Right. Here. Delete. Let's go to final term. Add that in there. This. Single. Right. Texture. To the object sprite. Square. Oh wait, UI canvas. UI image. And then for the image, we add this. Okay. Why is it? What aspect ratio is that? What does it look like that? Yeah, it's not. Sure. Yeah, let's open that. No. That is not what I want. I know this is a canvas image, then why is it not canvassing, you know? Main camera instead of this. Yeah. I'm so confused. Whoa. Cameras, everything, graphic, it's the same. Same thing as canvas. Get a form. What am I missing? Okay, that's that. Sprite mesh. Observe aspects. Okay. Simple. Okay, let's start the game. Why is it like that? It's a camera, yes. That's ooh. Why is the canvas image not stretching? Shouldn't it stretch to the size? see what that looks like. Feels slightly too big. I don't know how I would fix that. If I zoom in anymore, it's gonna be in a thing. All right, let's add the buttons. Copy. I guess I'm gonna make the buttons from scratch. I guess. Canvas. Hey, create UI. Where UI? We want a. Where's button? Button. Color. Support essentials. Support seats. Sample extras. I'm assuming this finishes. Finish. Anyway. $59, $62, $78, $255. Let's do it from here. I just did it the jank way. Size 1, tint. That should be the same. Like that. Wait a minute. That's not right. What's this? What is that? I know we have messed up already. Why do I have a new project here out of nowhere? Oh. Okay. I am confused by what I just did. I am left puzzled even. Moving now, moving now. Moving now, moving now. Moving now. Moving now, moving now. Let's go to yeah. Okay. Moving, moving now. Move it down. Fine. The text. See. The Alright. Wrapping. Moving now. What is the actual numbers that I have there? We have apparently it's 45. Originally it's 24. Just undo it for now. I think I'll put auto size. That's fine. Why is it so small? Wrapping enabled. Overflow. Yeah. Character. Underway. This color. Want 19. I don't have all these options. Okay, I'll fix that right now. Where is fonts? Okay. Alright, we'll go to button. Name. Start. Name. Start. Text. see. Open lighting. It has way more options now. Bevel, local lighting, pump, environmental map. Glow, same color. Perfect. So we got the same vibe. Going for it. Night Fever. There we go. Copy. Paste. Name. Leave button. Text. Name. Text. Leave. This one says leave. Now. And then we button. Lower it down slightly. Yep. Name that. Night Fever, baby. Night Fever, Night Fever night. I think here we want to see. Space folder. Start. Nation. Lights. Great. Scene. Opening. Nation. Name. So this when create a UI canvas. Yep. Inside the canvas, we want to add a video player. Control. neck just cracked. I need to not keep the site open because I have a tab killer, so like if I'm not on that tab, it's gonna kill the tab. So if I go back to it, I have to reload it. Ugh. Which is kind of an issue at this point. Sprite. Sprite editor. Multiple. Apply. Sprite editor. This is the Sprite editor. Slice. Ooh. Slice. Sure. Pixels per unit. 1080. I'm assuming. Alright, let's search. If I want to do a sprite sheet animation of 1920 by 1080, how would I do that in Unity? Let's do this at 100. Apply. Slice. 20. 1080. Slice. Smart. Not change it though. What do you mean by that? Failed to create texture because of invalid parameters. Graphics, place. What is this referring to? Cannot be located. Put the SDK. Just the name. Get started. I don't have Gemini. Requested size is too large. Okay. I think I know what to do. You know what? Generate port as save for legacy. If cancel this. Alright. File, export, save for web. Repeating once. Transfer. Give. Yeah. Second. Nothing. Sub entrance, automated bar. Create new folder. Any save. Hopefully it gives me the images. Alright, let's see what's in here. Any. Damn it. Okay. Give 2 frames. Okay. Photo shop. How to save frames. GIF. I'm trying to save a GIF for Photoshop, but saves frame. No, I want the opposite. Try to save GIF. Yes, I want frame by frame.
Hi everyone, this is Ethan from Drake. Secondary colors or make smoother gray to get for. It is color integrity and it is the default option, so we're just going to stick with the selective color reduction algorithm. To the right of that we have the amount of colors that we can have within our GIF, and you'll notice that color table changes back. Below that we have the dither algorithm. Essentially what dithering is it's also good to preview our animation and see what the final output's going to look like. If we're happy with our animation, we're just going to hit save, and it will prompt us where we're going to save the animation or export it to. I'm going to actually name this animation a feed, so I'm just going to leave that within the document. Alright everybody, I hope you see the file.
Nope. Okay. Let's actually have to do this. Browse. Here, grab, open, upload. Okay. Now split the frames. One, two, three, four. Save. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. Oh, it is 17. Gotta wait for this to finish loading up. I'm gonna pee real quick. Alright. It is completed. It is extract all. Yes. Extract. Why do I hear two different musics? Where does the second audio come from? Huh? Huh? I am confusion. Alright, let's go to this project. Remove this. Delete. S. And pages. Anyway. Again. Project. Why does this have so many errors? Why? Let's make this. Is there something here? Alright, I'm gonna exit. Start it. And hopefully that fixes the errors. If not, I have no idea what's wrong. There's just a bunch of errors. How do I clear the errors? For that little thing, I don't know what that means. Is it because I checked in nothing? Is that what happened? Alright, let's get this name. Man. Frame. Any. Frame. Open. Options. Name. FL 0 underscore 0 open alright. Undo. Name, open, underscore, single. Yep. Y. Okay. Now I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with that information. Alright. Slice. I create an animation clip in the project window. Navigate to the folder containing the slide sprites. Select slide sprites. Create animator, animator control. create animation. Opening. Alright. Here. Do the vision if it is single frames separated. How do I put them together? Let's Alright. Frames, let's have the sequence, create empty game object. In the scene to hold animated sprites, okay. Create empty 3D object. Right here. That's not right. Create empty game object. Nation. And then attach sprite render component. How do I do that? Sprite render. Ooh. Uh-oh. literally went to go put the dog in and then immediately just went on my phone and watched videos because I am a degenerate. All right, back I go. Hopefully the music is keeping you company. Great. In the party, can't you see my running to the night? Deja vu, never seen like this dance before. So it's time to go home. It's the rain. I thought it's hard to be. Whoa, deja vu, playing the phone. Come home. It's the rain.
Hi everyone, this is Ethan from Dre Design Studios, and we're here with another Photoshop tutorial. Today we'll just be reviewing how to export a frame-by-frame animation from Photoshop into a GIF.
Dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. Goodbye, Jack, into the present. The mission. Can't you see my mission? Run into the night. Deja vu, time like this before. Know it's not time to go home. It's the rain. Hard to be. Oh, deja vu. And before. Now let's watch a 2D animation tutorial. Now let's see what it tells me. Pretty sure I already messed up.
Welcome back to Blackthorn Prod. I'm Noah. So I'm currently busy working on.
You know what? I'm gonna do it the way I'm actually supposed to do it. And grab this one car. And then actually this. Then export as PNG. Export. And undo everything. Alright, let's put this in Unity. This one. Where is that image? That is not the image. Where's the image? Oh, yikes. Oh, there it is. In I go. And let's watch this.
My Game Jam game for the second Blackthorn Prod Game Jam, which challenges developers to make a game in 1 week along the theme of the mini planets. If your game then has to be timed, definitely consider joining the fun. But right now, the challenge is too quiet anyway. Holiday and later back for you. So I decided to make this tutorial cross-cycle through creating and animating my 2D game characters. This is a topic I'm very comfortable with, having used the techniques and tools shown in this video for all of my games for the past 2 years. It's very basic, easy stuff, aimed at beginners wanting to bring their 2D characters and worlds to life. Note that I'll be using Photoshop to draw and color my characters and Unity to rig and animate them.
Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Okay, do this. And then add an image, UI image. 16. Let's add this into the. That's not it. Okay. Image. Lock it. Grab it. Insert it. Perspective. Use sprite mesh. Set native size. Move this up. Maybe not use native size. And this. Ten 42. 42 by 533. 533. Lower that down. That's not it. That's not it at all. 1042. 533. Why it's not filling the space then? Okay, let's go to height. And then oh, the height. Okay. The width I'm supposed to be filling out. Excuse me. 20. Oh, I know why. Because I have aspect ratio. That's why. Okay. Now we add another image. Animation. That's right. We add the car. And we want it. Where's the car? Oh, that is tiny. Where's the actual aspect ratio? Animate 4. Let's go with 500. Height 500. No. 1920. Height 1080. Undo. Let's create a empty object, car, image, at the car, aspect mesh, set native. Okay. Maybe not set native. Lower that. What's the image? 1042. 42 by 533. Right. Get down here. Set over here. All right. Add an animation. That's so big. Component. Animator. Animation. Animator. Okay, let's go to opening, yes. And I'll probably delete this. Move components. Delete this. Go to the animator. Car. It's supposed to have an animation. Create. It is animation. Yes, replace it. That's the one that it is. Add property. Animation. No. Rectangle transform. Position. No. Position. There we go. Position. And basically I want it from there. Let's put this here. Here to here. End of the animation. Let's put a add key. Move it there and then here. I want to basically move it there. Right? And if we put play, okay. Key. It's basically here and here. And then we just move this key here. And hopefully it animates. It does not. Why does it not? Image. Image sprite. Animation. Animation enabled. Okay. Position. It. Automatically. Sprite mesh. Why doesn't it move? Anchor position. 0, 0. Position. Let's see. Beginning. It's going to be here, and at the end, I want it to be here. We'll put play. let's put it. Oop. All right. Why does it not move? Let's try again. Unity, cut scene, or 2D tutorial. Timeline. What is timeline? Sure, let's see that.
I'm going to show you guys how to build out a quick cutscene using Unity's timeline system, which allows you to animate game objects, play sounds, and transition smoothly into gameplay. So this is a project I have from my 5-minute top-down shooter tutorial. Right now the enemy's just going to chase around the player, and I can shoot the enemy a couple times and it will die and drop something. This is all irrelevant. This is just the scene I have set up right now. So let's go ahead and start making a cutscene. I want to introduce these characters before they start fighting. And so the first thing we need to do is actually get the timeline window open up. To do that, we can go to Window, Sequencing, and then Timeline.
Okay. Let's do that. Windows, sequencing, timeline. Okay, what now?
So we got our timeline on the bottom here. And now the next thing we actually want to do is create a new empty game object. And we'll call this timeline, or you can call it cutscene manager, whatever you want. But once you have an empty game object, we can now select it in the hierarchy, and you'll see in the timeline window, it says we can now create a new timeline. So let's go ahead and do that.
Okay, let's do that. Create empty object. Timeline. Let's create. Yes. What now?
Let's hit create. We're now going to save this somewhere in our assets folder.
Let's put it in the timeline folder. Sprites. Create folder. Timeline. Open frame. This is timeline. Alright. Go back here.
Just call this cutscene 0. You can name it whatever you want. And we now have something that looks just like our animation window. It's very similar. And if you have experience with animation or even editing videos, this is going to be very similar in how it works. Essentially, you can right click on the left and we have all these different types of tracks we can put in. And then a track group is really just a folder to collect them all for organization. But the first thing we really want to look at is the animation track. This is kind of the bread and butter tool you're going to be using. And when we create one, you'll see we have an
Okay. Timeline. Animation track. Okay.
empty animator slot we need to fill. We can start with the player first. So I'll click and drag our player from our hierarchy into the slot, and when we do it, it'll prompt us to create an animator on our player if it doesn't exist already, which it doesn't on mine, so I'll say yes, create that, and it will fill with the player animator. So let's keep this really simple for now. What I want to happen is at the start of the scene, I want my player to come in from the bottom following my mouse to walk up into the scene into a starting position. So what we can do...
Alright, let's do that. Let's drag car into the animator. Create animator on car. Okay.
Hit this recording button, and I'm on the first frame here. On the timeline itself, we can move through our sequence just like we could with an animation, but we'll start at the first frame, and we'll hit start recording. And now selecting my player, really what I want to do is drag them out of the scene, maybe down to like negative, I don't know, negative 15 or something like that. It's, again, this is kind of arbitrary. And then skipping forward a bit, we can reset this back to like negative 3 in the Y, which is where the player was originally, and stop recording. Okay, so we have a point at the first frame, which is our player off camera, and then after, in this case, 180 frames, it's going to move back to around its starting position. If we play this timeline now, we'll see that our player just slowly creeps into the scene.
Okay, and that's how that works. Okay. Here. Start recording. And then we want to move the car here. Okay, stop recording. Okay, and then how many frames was that? I don't think that worked the way I wanted it to. What is inspector? Let's write that down. Write that down. I need an actual pen or something. I need some paper. Okay. Negative 20, 1, and 0. Right, and then we undo. And originally is position 159 minus 250. All right. Now, how do I do the timeline thing? Create. Playable. Yes. And then create animation track. Move the car in here. Don't want the car on the canvas. Okay, let's watch this again.
Point at the first frame, which is our player for now. What I want to happen is at the start of the scene, I want my player to come in from the bottom following my mouse to walk up into the scene into a starting position. So what we can do is hit this recording button, and I'm on the first frame here. On the timeline itself, we can move through our sequence just like we could with an animation, but we'll start at the first frame, and we'll hit start recording. And now selecting my player, really what I want to do is drag them out of the scene, maybe down to like negative, I don't know, negative 15 or something like that. It's, again, this is kind of arbitrary. And then skipping forward a bit, we can reset this back to like negative 3 in the Y, which is where the player was originally, and stop recording. Okay, so we have a point at the first frame, which is our player off camera, and then after, in this case, 180 frames.
Okay, that's what I want. Here starts there, and then over here I want inspector 21. Okay. And for this one, I want 159 negative 205 trim. And then we stop. And then how do I play? Oh! Oh, that's on. That's Pog. That's big. Okay. We want to get it here. Undo. So right here, we want 21. Here, we want 159 and -205. And we end the recording. Press play. Oh, damn. All right, all right. You're hitting, you're hitting. Okay, save. All right, so now that I do this, it will do, and it will just stand there. Perfect. Oh, man. Okay. That's honestly big.
Frames is going to move back to around its starting position. If we play this timeline now, we'll see that our player just slowly creeps into the scene. And if you don't like working in frames like 0 to 180, you can actually hit the gear here and change some settings of the timeline itself. So we can change this from frames to seconds, and you'll see that we're actually doing this in a 3-second interval, which maybe is easier to understand when you're working with this. And so we can make this animation much more complex if we wanted to, but I'm keeping everything purposefully simple. And we have this selection here, right, of 3 seconds. This is what's currently going on. But what if we didn't want to play right away? What if we wanted to move this and edit it as a whole? What we can do is right-click in this and do convert to clip track, and you'll see it'll pop up as recorded. We could rename this clip to like player entrance or whatever we want to call it, right? And at this point, we can now actually drag around this clip on the timeline. So let's say we didn't want our clip to start for a full second, we can actually drag it over to the 1 second mark and hit play, and now there's an additional second added to our character walking up. And this is really nice, because you can imagine that right now we just have a single game object being animated, but let's say we had 20 in our scene of all these different things going on. Well, we can actually take clips of each of them, and then we can just simply move them around the timeline as one whole and line things up properly and fine-tune things as we go along. And in the case you ever want to edit what's happening in this clip, you can simply right-click and go to edit an animation window, and you'll see just like a regular animation, you can then tweak this one individually. So if we play this animation, you'll see the exact same things happening, and you can actually move.
All right, give me a sec. For future recordings.
These keyframes around or add some new ones, and that will still reflect back to this clip here. So it's all really seamless and really easy to use. So with that said, let's actually go ahead and bring that back to the beginning. And now I'm going to right-click and create a new animation track. And this time I'll go ahead and click and drag on our enemy and put them into this new animator slot, and we'll say create an animator because I don't have one on him. And just like before, what we want to do is hit record on the enemy this time. We'll go ahead and select the enemy, and I'm just going to drag him up out of the screen, maybe to like 10 in the Y. Doesn't really matter for me. It's just an example. And same thing, I'll click on 3 seconds, and this time I will then drag him back down into the top of the frame where I want him to be. That looks fine with me, and we can stop recording. So now I can play, and you'll see both characters come from out of the screen and meet each other in frame. Just like before, I can go ahead and convert this to a clip track. I'll call this enemy entrance. And now let's say we actually want to offset these. I can go ahead and drag this after the player entrance. And when we play the timeline now, we have our player come in first, then it triggers our enemy track who walks in from the top. So now this is definitely worth noting. If we select on either of our clip tracks here, and we look at our inspector, we have a whole ton of properties we can now fine-tune, including like the duration of the clips themselves, which you can also do by just clicking and dragging on the timeline itself. But you have other things too, like the speed multiplier, whether you want the animations to hold after they finish, or loop, or reverse. You'll notice on the player entrance, since it happens at start, there's no pre-extrapolate.
Okay, so I could hold it. Where is it? Why? What did he do again? Yikes. Okay. Click
I don't know, -15 or something like that. And then a track group is really just a player to come in from the bottom following my mouse to walk up into the scene, that our player just slowly creeps into the scene. And if you don't like working in frames like 0 to 180, you can actually hit the gear here and change some settings of the timeline itself. So we can change this from frames to seconds, and you'll see that we're actually doing this in a 3-second interval, which maybe is easier to understand when you're working with this. And so we can make this animation much more complex if we wanted to, but I'm keeping everything purposefully simple. And we have this selection here, right, of 3 seconds. This is what's currently going on. But what if we didn't want to play it right away? What if we wanted to move this and edit it as a whole? What we can do is right-click in this and do convert to clip track. And
okay. Right-click. Convert to clip track. Perfect. And then right-click, and then we put. Where's the? Why does he have extra things? Oh, it's the inspector.
you'll see it'll pop up as recorded. We could rename this clip to like play.
Okay. Good to know. So move this. Not here. Probably like here. No. Here's fine. And then yeah. Want it to hold.
entrance or whatever you want to call it, right? And at this point, we can now actually drag around this clip on the timeline. So let's say we didn't want our clip to start for and fine-tune things as we go along. And in the case you ever want to edit what's happening in this clip, you can simply right-click and go to edit an animation window, and you'll see just like a regular animation. You can then tweak this one individually. So if we play this animation, you'll see the exact same things happening, and you can actually move these keyframes around or add some new ones, and that will still reflect back to this clip here. So it's all really seamless and really easy to use. So with that said, let's actually go ahead and bring that back to the beginning. And now I'm going to right-click and create a new animation track. And this time I'll go ahead and click and drag on our enemy and put them into this new animator slot, and we'll say create an animator because I don't have one on him.
Yeah, let's just make this preemptively. You don't have the footage, but you know how it be.
Just like before. So now I get player entrance since it happens at start. There's no pre-extrapolate, but there's things you can do afterwards, such as loop or ping pong, which will reverse through the clip and then go back. But if I click on enemy entrance, you'll see the pre-extrapolate is to hold for 3 seconds because that's where it aligns in the timeline. If we move this over, you'll see the value updates. And so there's some interesting things you can do here that I'm not going to go too deep into. Really, you can experiment and play around with it as you see fit. So what we have right now is if we actually play the game, right, our player comes in first. I can't move around yet. Our enemy comes in second, and then we get full control of our player, and our enemy starts chasing. I can go ahead and shoot. So without having to worry about state or anything like that from the get-go. And granted, you could solve this with animation as well. But this is just a nice, easy way of introducing a quote-unquote cutscene before your game, and something to keep in mind that if you actually have in-game controls, they'll wait until the timeline finishes, or if the timeline begins, it'll kind of put your gameplay state on hold in most cases, which is really convenient. So now let's go ahead and show some things you can do with cameras, because right now when we actually hit play, our player's just kind of like walking off from screen, right? We don't really know what's going on. So our main camera's set in the middle of this arena. That's fine. I'm going to duplicate this, and I'll call this player camera. I'll duplicate another and call it enemy camera just for later. And selecting the player camera, I'm going to go ahead and drag this down quite a bit. So now I have a main camera that's set into the middle of the screen. I have a player camera that's focused somewhat down, right? So this should capture the player at the beginning of the timeline before they start walking up. And now I have this enemy camera I can drag up close to 10 in the Y, and that will capture the enemy before he starts walking in as well. And then let's select both the player and enemy camera and disable them. So right now, if you look at my game screen, it's just focused on the main camera. If we go to our timeline, I can right-click, I can go to activation track, and this will basically enable a game object, in this case a camera. And so I'll actually shrink the end of this track to about halfway through the player entrance animation. We'll just see what that looks like. It's kind of arbitrary. And we'll drag in our player camera. And then we can do the same thing. We can create another activation track, drag in the enemy camera, and we'll drag it to the start of the enemy entrance and make it about halfway as well. And so I think this is going to actually look really janky. So I just added these 2 squares in to help illustrate what's going on for you guys. This is going to look awful. But if I hit play now, essentially what's going to happen is it'll start on the player camera, go to the main camera, go to the enemy camera, and go back to the main camera. And then the game will resume like normal. And both of the other cameras, if I pause it, the player camera and the enemy camera are disabled. So looking at the timeline, the other cameras will only be enabled during these activation periods. And because the main camera is always enabled, that's just going to be like the default. Hopefully that makes sense. So there's one more thing I want to show you with activation tracks. I have 2 text objects that are exactly the same. I just changed the color. I have fight text red and I have fight text yellow. And the idea is I really want to toggle these on and off so that it flashes, which is going to be very simple when we can do this in a timeline. So let's go ahead and I'll create 2 more activation tracks. I'll drag in my fight text red. I'll drag in my fight text yellow. Let's say after our enemy is in place, we want to wait about a half second, and then we want to flash fight for 2 seconds. So what we can do is set the fight text red for 2 seconds, and then for the fight text yellow, we want to offset this a little bit, right? So you'll see I shrunk down the fight text yellow to be really small. And what's going to happen is after the enemy gets into place, right, we wait a little bit, and then the red fight pops on the screen, we keep going, the yellow will pop on momentarily because it's just a short amount, and then it will go back to red. And the reason I'm doing it this way is I want to showcase to you that you can actually copy and paste additional versions of the same track. So here I can actually make a few of these yellows, and I can kind of space them out a bit, right? You can do some signs to this so that it actually looks somewhat consistent. So just by using copy and paste, we now have several different instances of turning this fight text yellow on and off, and it'll give us this flashing effect right as we go along. And I'm sure there are other ways to do this, but this works well enough. And now if we actually hit play, you'll see it goes on and off like we want. And so it's worth noting you can do this with any of these tracks, right? Including our enemy entrance. I can copy and paste this, and now after our enemy moves back into place, he'll kind of teleport back to the top and do it again, right? Which we don't really want, but that's to showcase that you can actually replay these animations over and over again. You don't have to feel like you have to redo it every time or anything like that. So you can get the most out of each of these clips. So anyway, with this in place, the last thing I want to do is now play a sound effect over this fight command, and then once it's finished, the game will begin more or less. So I have this MP3 here called fight. That's me. Can you tell? So it's actually really easy to add any sound effect. This is just an MP3. I'm just going to click and drag it underneath where the texts are going on and off, and you'll see it automatically creates a audio track for us. You can also right click and go to audio track. But it did it for us, and I placed the clip right here. So I'm just going to go ahead and trigger it near the beginning of the fight text where it first appears. There's a little bit of dead space. You could drag that in if you wanted to. Doesn't really matter to me. So let's go ahead and actually test this out. We can try and run the game. We have our cameras changing just like we set up before. It looks terrible. I'm sorry. They move into place. It plays the sound. It plays the text. The game begins. I can now move around, and you'll notice the red text is obviously staying on screen, which is not what we want. So why is this happening? In fact, my 2 text objects here, the fight text red and fight text yellow, are disabled. So this definitely should not be happening. Looking at our timeline, you may notice we have this blue marker here at the end of our cutscene, and that's exactly what it signifies. It's the last frame available in our cutscene. And even if we zoom in all the way, right here we have our fight text red on, and while it should be disabling at this last frame, I don't think it actually is. At least that's my running theory. So one thing we can do is actually adjust our timeline settings, which again is this gear icon on the side. We can click that and go to duration mode. And right now it's doing based on clips, but we can also set this to fixed length, and that now lets this blue line become adjustable. So I'll click and drag it out, I don't know, 5 seconds or 5 milliseconds from there. And we can go ahead and test this now. Now there's a little bit more buffer room between the end of that frame. So we'll hit play, we'll see our cameras moving around, it looks terrible again. I'm sorry. They move into place, plays the sound in the text, and now it disappears as I expected. And so I don't really know why this is a bug. There's probably other better ways of fixing that maybe, but that's a simple enough way for me. I can now go ahead and play the game and kill the enemy, and that's it. We have a working cutscene to start off our game. Even though it kind of looks like crap, you still get an idea of some of the tools available to you. So that's the general idea. I hope this tutorial helped you guys out and got started building your own cutscenes. And make sure if it helped you, you subscribe to the channel. See you guys in the next one.
All right, that was very informative. Actually, that was pretty informative. Not gonna lie. All right, now that we've done our little animation, all right, do a little load of this. See if it plays. Oh, That's honestly pretty pog. Oh my gosh. That is insane that I did that. Alright, now from there we want to end that. Alright, do code things. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like that. So S Unity control. Chicken cancel. Chicken. Chicken. Oh, okay. Added animation. Chicken. That's why I was complaining. Right, let's save. Let's go to a new scene. Not scenes. Create folder UI. Okay, let's actually create the UI. Save as. And what? Just exit. No, don't do anything. It's gonna take a while. Alright, well, we're loading for this because reasons. Let's watch some YouTube. Okay, let's shrink that. Just want to actually shrink. There we go. That's what I wanted.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Doug community presents Macbeth. Hey King, you want a 1v1? Don't try to 1v1 King of Scotland yet. We haven't started the fucking play. As the director, I tell you who we're starting from. On a bleak Scottish moorland, Macbeth and Banquo, two of King Duncan's generals, discover three strange women, witches, yada yada yada, son of prophecy, king, yada blah 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 blah. Okay, and then she vows to help him become king by whatever means are necessary. Ominous music. So just tell me when to play the ominous music too. Okay,
ominous music.
Take it away.
Hey Macbeth.
The classic opening line, I imagine.
You're going to become a thane or something soon.
Okay, yeah.
Begone, wench. I am a virgin.
Okay, as a director, I'm going to just around, little thematic notes. The witches.
Begone.
The witches are supposed to give a prophecy to Macbeth and then disappear. Okay, go. Here's your inspiration.
Whispers, we shall taketh our leave.
So just leaving? So far, you just called the witches a virgin and then the witches left. Is there any kind of plot development? I think there's supposed to be a prophecy, but again, I haven't read Macbeth. Did you not hear the prophecy? She said he becomes. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I missed it. The prophecy is set. It feels okay. Seems like we're done. Apparently, soon afterwards, King Duncan names Macbeth the Thane, and then the king leaves, and Lady Macbeth receives news. Witches, why don't you also play Lady Macbeth in this case? Okay, all right, go.
Macbeth, I name you Thane of Cawdor with power vested in my Pachi's empire.
Thank you. With this title, I shall go find the Holy Grail.
All right, Macbeth, go.
Let us make haste to your castle and divorce your current wife.
I agree. Divorce is the only option.
In a way.
Now, my lady, follow us so we can go through with the divorce proceedings.
Where for art, though? Romeo.
Good king, would you care to divorce
The
us?
fall, Romeo.
Vested in me in Twitch chat. You are now divorced as told by the prophecy.
And now that we are divorced, King of Scotland, we are to marry immediately.
King of Scotland is getting married to Macbeth after divorcing Lady Macbeth, as we all know from the hit series Macbeth.
By the power vested in me in Doug, kiss the king.
Okay, this is gonna be the end of Act 1 of Macbeth and the king making out. Go ahead and act it out, and then we're moving on. Blah 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 blah.
Ominous making out ensues.
Ominous making out. And with that, we're at the end of Act 1. Thank you to our thespians.
Can I join?
No, you're divorced. Witches / Lady Macbeth.
Thanks for the opportunity. I'll bill you for my hours.
I feel like most people are thespians for the love of the game, not for compensation. Okay, who are the characters we need for Act 2? Hopefully it's the same ones. Let me set up the plot. Say that
what am I
Macbeth returns to the castle, followed immediately by King
size
Duncan, and Lady Macbeth
for
gives
my...
her drugged wine so Macbeth can kill the king. All right, everybody got it? Go ahead.
Jesse, we need to...
I can't concentrate with that. I actually need this open because I have the... what I'm gonna make. UIs. Never mind, it's not on this. It's on this. You know what? Yeah. Indeed. Uh, I'm just gonna do what anyone would do. And do a terrible job. Flag. You know what? Do that. And do that. And then we do a. No. We do not do that. We do it from here. Then we go. And ain't no way. And selected schools all over 3 pixelated glitch out schools all over the screen. Facing in different directions. Let's see if it gets what I want. I swear, if it gets it first try, it's gonna be pretty pog. Pretty pog you. Oof. Ooh. Honestly. Honestly, pretty pog. Honestly, not gonna lie, that's pretty. That's a vibe. That's honestly a vibe. Um. Scary. Skulls. Generate. That is only. Oh. Yo. Honestly, pretty scary. um. Not gonna lie, it looks pretty good. Spaced out black background. Generate. Ooh, that's giving me Pokemon like the unknown. Oh. Okay. This is giving me Final Fantasy schools. Scary, realistic schools. The schools are. Alright. Let's see if that will help. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. Honestly. Oh shit. That's actually pretty good. That's I honestly like this. This is too realistic. This is more of a creepy vibe, you know? Alright. And now we will copy this. We'll put that down. And then we will grab all. Oh, we will grab all this. Yep. And then we want to modify section. How does she usually do this? All right, let's do this. And then go bam. And then smart object. Remove background. Yes. Now we're cooking. Whoa. Not that. Select subject. That is not the subject. Deselect. Alright. Guess we're actually gonna have to do a mask. Oh. Got this. Nope. I'm gonna have to use a smaller brush. No. Smaller. No. Eh. You know what? Okay. Let's copy this. And then we delete that. We delete. Okay, that's the mask. That's the opposite of what I want. That. Okay, no. Select inverse. Yeah. Mask. Okay. Honestly, it's hitting. It's hitting. And make the pen bigger. Move that. Okay, undo, undo, undo. And then now let's do this the jank way. Then let's done out. Doom, 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 doom. There we go. Move that. Do another one of this. Then we do one of this. There we go. Right. is the pencil tool. Question is, why is it so bad? I forgot there's no music playing. Let me play some music for you. The reference open so I can see what I'm doing. Alright, this is creepy enough. I want this to be one of the UIs. Either that or... background. Move black. Round. Leave where they are. Here. Enter. I know why. Undo. I guess this is the best I could do. Let's duplicate this and lower the opacity. Frame animation. And next one. Lower the frame. New layers visible. All frames. No. Why would I want that? Here. Why can't I fix this? Okay. And then we do this. Do one max. That. And if we do this. Oh, okay. I feel like it's too many frames. Let's remove this one and this frame. And then do this. Alright. Button. Oh. I want our. Want anything. There's buttons, tabs, toolbar, tilted, tile menu, list menu, list menu. That looks good. Horror button. That looks like a HIO. If there's anything. That would fit the aesthetic. Dollar. Ooh, something like this. Yes, it's exactly what I'm looking for. What is this pixel horror? What is this? No. It's title, stats, keyboard, stat resources, information, features, buttons, layouts, button prompts, adding ability buttons. So what am I supposed to do with information from? Or is this just to see like the design? No. Donuts. Again. Back. Download. Yo, I just saw this image. I'm like, yeah, dragons. I don't need this, but it's cool. That's all I'm saying. Tell me this is not cool. Yeah, I don't need it, but I'm just looking at UI. It's not. Oh, it's the text. Okay. Maybe this could work. No, it's too. I want this. It costs $25. Super. Super stuff. This. That was $10. Ready. Ooh, this looks interesting. Save to Pinterest. At this point, I'm just looking at Pinterest ideas of what UI should be. Oh, that looks good. I can't show it. I'm still deciding right now. Oh, big font. The next page. Free. I want free. Stop. Hey. Hell yeah. Let's do this. There. Seal. I have 3. No way. Guess I just that defeats the purpose of what I just did. Copy. Paste. That's undo. Copy. Paste. Okay. Okay. Okay, which one is this? Which one is this one? Not this one. You see? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be for vector graphs, right? Yeah, Adobe Illustrator. Okay, how to buttons for UI. Unity 2D. Okay, I think I can just insert the sprite sheet, right? UI. Oh, I don't have Illustrator installed. Anyway. Insert, please. Sorry, I'm going insane. Huh? Oh, that's what. Okay. Struck out. Yes. No wonder it didn't want to open. I'm dumb, that's why. Alright. Guess I'll install come true. Illustrator install. Go down. We wait for Illustrator to get installed. And while we wait, we can watch some Doug. Let's pause the music and wait for it.
Why are you,
I smell foul after the foot.
Okay, the voices might not be correct, but that's alright. You guys are thespians. You'll figure it out.
Pissed. Wife, we should really kill the king.
Dude, this king sucks, I agree.
Perhaps I am having a stroke.
How How shall we kill a husband who I love?
Perhaps I'm having to stroke it.
Let's dagger him so hard, and then you can dagger me later.
Okay, this has been a lot more sensual than I remember Macbeth as a 7th grader.
Gee, I hope a Macbeth doesn't dagger me in my weak point.
Macbeth, dagger him.
Daggers.
Macbeth stabs the dagger into the King of Scotland.
Guards, prevent the daggering.
The King of Scotland, and his beautiful feminine voice cries out, but can't defend himself as Macbeth successfully stabs
Gods.
Can you die faster?
Yeah, King of Scotland's taking a while to die. Okay, when Macduff, who's Macduff, discovers the murder, Macbeth kills the drunken guards, and then Duncan's sons. Okay, King of Scotland, you're dead, so why don't you be Macduff now? Go.
Hi, I am now Macduff. I'll know who daggered the king in his king hole.
Don't call it a king hole. It's just a hole. It's just a dagger hole.
I have no idea who daggered this guy. Do you know Macbeth?
Okay, they feign innocence. Does Macduff believe it?
I didn't dagger him, it was the witches.
They're trying to deflect.
They cited a divorce as the reason.
Those dang OL witches.
Okay, when does the scene end? Duncan, when you flee, then the scene ends. Or wait, who's Duncan? No, Macduff. Whatever. Somebody has to be Duncan and leave.
I should flee.
Okay, bye.
Okay, and that's Act 2.
Hope you find your dad.
Thank you to our lesbians. I feel like we learned a lot. I truly understand why Shakespeare's so revered. Who is in Act 3? So we leave Macbeth and Lady Macbeth. We need Banquo. Who's Banquo?
My name is Banquo, and I'm
Banquo.
the coolest guy in this book.
Me as the director shall kill you up for Act 3. Macbeth becomes famous, is plagued by insecurity, and he remembers the prophecy that descendants about Banquo or something, and Banquo's killed maybe? Okay, actors, begin.
My love, do you want to go on a long walk this evening? We can stab someone if you wish.
Our Lady Macbeth is so interested in stabbing people.
I would love to stab someone.
Hello, Macbeth and Lady Macbeth. How are you on this fine day? I'm feeling in a mood to stab someone right now.
Hi, Banquo. Great day to not get stabbed, right?
Are we experiencing more like that? No, less, I think. Same amount. Okay, you guys are doing great, apparently.
Can we go find those witches and see if they want to join us? My love, we will find the finest bitches.
Wait, hold on. Are you looking for bitches or witches?
I mean witches.
Okay, good save.
Maybe the witches are bitches.
Maybe they are bitchy witches.
I don't know if the bitchy witches are part of Act 3, but sometimes you just gotta roll with what the thespians are feeling at any time.
We should murder them with a knife.
You guys, never mind. I was gonna make a pejorative comment about the amount of stabbing you seem to want to do.
Should we stab the bitch witch?
I don't think Banquo teams up with Macbeth and Lady Macbeth to stab witches.
Hey, wait, killing is bad. Macbeth, I do not condone your violent actions.
Killing is pog, actually.
Banquo, potentially resisting the stabbing spree.
It's called a sword.
Killing his pog, actually.
If you stab me, I will die.
Compelling counter-argument.
I think we should stab him.
Don't you dare.
If anybody says stabs an asterisk, that's canon, and I'll play a sound effect for it.
I stab Macbeth.
Stabs Banquo.
Okay, both of them.
I, as king, decree Banquo gets stabbed in his asshole.
Okay,
Stabs myself.
walking. Okay, Banquo stabs Macbeth, and then Macbeth stabs Banquo in his asshole, and then Lady Macbeth stabs Banquo, and now there's a banquet, and you see the ghosts or something.
Someone stabbed the mouth. I'll get the ass again.
Just sitting there. Stab.
I need a drink. Getting stabbed is so exhausting.
Okay, so they take a break.
I'm eating a biggest turkey leg while stabbing.
They take a break. Little intermission, and they're all stopping having turkey legs and drinks, and I think they get back into the stabbing.
Hey, Banquo, are you dead yet?
Banquo, just let us know when you're dead, please.
Shut up and not dead. I will outlive you.
Get sword to stab again.
I'm stabbing with a butter knife. It's a very touch.
You're the King of Scotland. You probably have other stuff you can stab with.
I stab with my crown.
Wow.
Lady Macbeth, didn't you divorce him earlier?
That's true.
Divorce this pants grab.
The only thing I want to divorce right now is you from existence. Decapitates Banquo.
Ouch. Dies happily, knowing that I had a bigger knife, a sword.
Okay, meanwhile, Banquo has died. What else
Wow.
happens? The ghost, and Lady Macbeth dismisses the court and unsuccessfully tries to calm her husband. So, Banquo, you are now a ghost. Continue the act.
Whoa, I'm a ghost.
Holy shit, a ghost.
Who?
Gasp.
I think he's dead. Honey, do you want to talk to Banquo as ghost?
Sure, what does he want?
He might be able to give us stabbing tips for the future.
Pro tip, stab in the face. It hurts more.
The ghost whispers its haunting advice.
Amazing. Never thought of it that way.
Do y'all want to go stab the witches just for funsies?
Yes, let's go kill those witches. They did something to deserve it at some point in time, I'm sure.
Let go relax with some stabbings.
I think stabbing
Wow.
would make me feel better. Great idea.
Feel free to go stab some witches. The act will end when Lady Macbeth dismisses the court, right?
Dismiss the court lady if you want. I'm not your mom.
Get out.
And with that, Act 3 finished. Very well done. Clearly, some of
I was
you
like, get out.
acting. Where do you learn acting? Where's the pinnacle like Shakespeare acting?
Acting school.
Oh, clearly these three Twitch chatters went to acting school. In Act 4, we only have 2 more acts. All the witches are back. All right. We have Macbeth, Macduff, Malcolm. Malcolm seems pretty important based on this summary.
Malcolm, where the fuck have you been?
In Act 4, Macbeth seeks out the witches who say they'll be safe, and then there's a prophecy, something about Reign of Terror, and Macduff, who's been stabbed, is finding Malcolm, who's Duncan's son. Duncan was stabbed too. You guys will figure it out. You guys are thespians. All right, ready? Act 4, begin.
Where are the goddamn witches?
Macbeth, looking fruitlessly for the witches.
I am out for blood. I will kill Macbeth. I am one with the woods. I am an elf. I am eternal. I will slay Macbeth.
Meanwhile, Malcolm, now wanting to kill Macbeth. What else happens?
Wow.
Macbeth seeks out the witches who say they'll be safe until a local wood, Burnham Wood. Okay, one of you guys needs to be Burnham Wood. Marches into battle against him. He also needs not fear anyone born of woman. That sounds secure. No loopholes here. You got it. Ready, go. You have everything you need to know to play the best.
What?
Macbeth, the witches tell us of a prophecy that only one of woman born can do something, or rather.
Since I am not born of a woman, I am to kill Macbeth.
Okay.
I pick up my nearby knife.
Stabs wildly.
Ouch, fall, swing, boom, foul, break, blam.
A vicious fight ensues. Who will emerge victorious? I don't actually know if they fight this act, but let's roll with it.
I bring out the steel chair and lay the smackdown on Malcolm on the right.
You guys are WWE fighting.
I commit pile driver on Malcolm.
Ain't no way.
My leg breaks, and I'm going to bleed out. So long.
I summon the dark magician in attack mode and use mystic box, stabbing my box.
Ain't no way. Dark magician.
Trapped Malcolm in a box and you stabbed him a couple times. Malcolm, are you dead?
I am dead.
Okay, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of Act 4.
Malcolm roll a death save.
Yeah, good point. You roll a 2. Malcolm is defeated. The tragedy has gotten more tragic.
Let's throw a party Macbeth.
Macbeth. Act 5. Act 5.
Macbeth.
Macbeth feels safe in his remote castle at Dunsany until he's told that Burnham Wood is moving towards it. Is Burnham a person or just the forest? Malcolm's army is carrying branches, is camouflage, shotgun is against the ghost. Meanwhile, overwrought and conscious ridden, Lady Macbeth is sleepwalking. At some point she commits suicide. Macbeth starts mourning. Macduff is here too, I guess. So they're both ghosts and they both stab. Okay, we have the start of the scene. Ready? Go.
I will die now. Goodbye.
Okay, how do you die? Give us details. We're gonna jump ahead to that part.
Stayed.
Trips on a knife on my way to the bathroom now. Self-stab.
Okay, Lady
Bruh.
Macbeth Macbeth trips on a knife and stabs himself. Truly a tragedy.
OMG, this is so sad. Let's play Despacito.
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 Maybe the opportunity. We're gonna stab again.
Stab Malcolm. Hey, let's do it with a stab king crown.
Okay, no stabbing.
Stab Macbeth back short.
Malcolm stabs Macbeth.
I'll be stab king.
No, I will.
Currently fighting for title stabbing.
Throw knives wildly.
Get hit with flying knife. Oh, hell no.
You just stab Macbeth. When one of you dies, Macbeth is done.
Wait, I'm getting lunch after Roasty, Old McDonald's.
Can you give me nuggies?
Yeah, sure. How many?
I want nugget too.
6 pieces.
6 pieces. Bitch mouth. Give me 20.
Okay, bet BRB.
When Lady Macbeth comes back, we'll sell this with eating contest.
Okay, Lady Macbeth is getting chicken nuggets, and one of them will eat more and become king solid.
I'm back here as your food.
The McNuggets are offered.
Numbers.
Skeets and exhibit fucking nuggies. Num num.
Swallows nuggies whole.
Malcolm, in a feat of kingly strength, eats all of the nuggies without even chewing. Okay, who is king of Scotland?
I think the witches should be king.
Where are you gonna vote? Lady Macbeth votes the witches. For who is king of Macbeth? Chair. Chair is the other vote. You want to do a poll? Look at the audience?
Yes.
Yes.
Who is king of Scotland? As we all remember, as Macduff triumphs and brings the head of the traitor Macbeth to Malcolm. Chair is announced as the new king of Scotland. What a beautiful story. I never knew
Anyway.
about tragedy and trials and tribulations.
I love democracy.
That's not really about Macbeth. I feel like I know less about Macbeth than I did 2 hours ago.
Okay, chair.
Play the darn game. Sorry, you're the wrong screen. This is not the right channel. You're looking for gameplay. We'll move on to track. Ladies and gentlemen, as the director of this fine acting establishment, my honor to present to you which cast
Layers.
You can see more or less coherent than Macbeth. We've got
Move
Gingerman, Dinosaur,
background.
Fiona, Farquaad, Donkey, and Shrek. The mirror is 100% necessary. I don't feel like that's correct. It tells Farquaad about Fiona. Okay, so we're really getting granular there. We're gonna have to move for scene a lot faster. We need an onion. We need an onion in the Shrek movie. Add smash. What do you know this is?
I'm Smash Mouth from All Star.
Wait, is there like a kazoo version of Smash Mouth that you can talk all over? This is Banjo-Kazooie Sound Fun. Okay, we're doing this. I just realized I have the full Shrek movie as a 20 megabyte GIF. We just have that going in the corner inspiration. And we'll see if we match up. We'll try to match up with the actual. This is a bad idea. This is the entire movie of Shrek condensed down into a 20 megabyte GIF. The resolution's not great, there's no sound. But we'll just have this right over here. No, so be sure to check it out as inspiration for what's going on. This is gonna go great.
Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb shaped nail on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fast the rules. The ground running didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart. Your head gets so much so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back street? You'll never know. If you don't go, you'll never shine. If you don't glow. Wait, remember the song? How's the movie start? Remember? SDJ Smash Mouth is cooking. I'm sorry. Hey, now you're an all-star. Get your game and go play.
24 conspiracy.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for Smash Mouth. Here in the theater.
Save.
Smash Mouth is intro to the scene. We now begin the swamp. Actually, we need Gingerbread Man, right? Come on, Shrek, take it away. Swamp. We're kicking off quickly. I ride donkey to the swamp.
Verdict.
Comes right in on a donkey into the Shrek swamp. What are you doing here? Shrek, mortified by these unwelcome intruders. I'm watching the movies. I'll get it out. We've been banished here by Lark Wartburn. Lord Fucklight is capturing all the magical beasts in the kingdom. What does Shrek say to this news? Sounds like a skill issue. True and fair. Skill issue 1v1 Shrek. I haven't seen Shrek in a while.
Skill issue.
Details. I remember the broad story tropes. It can be like that sometimes. Get out now or leave you. I believe that Shrek is told that the creatures will only leave the swamp if Lord Farquaad agrees to it. Shrek, go find Lord for keeps so we can leave. Proposal is pitched to Shrek. I need Polish make waffles. Oh yeah, don't like waffles in this movie. No waffles. Oh, face.
You can't tell me what to do.
I'm allergic to waffles, so don't you dare eat.
Ginny helps Stanky make waffles.
Ginny helps Danky.
I think Gingerbread Man is uncanny.
This is the Shrek that DreamWorks was too afraid to show you. I think we're falling behind in the thing
Oh shit, we gotta hurry up. Sure, we don't need Lord Farquaad. Let's go leave Lord Farquaad.
Once you SSY right. Shrek demanding they say the name correctly to agree. Interesting twist.
Shit, Gingerbread Man, do you actually remember his name? Bark and Clock, Tank Fire.
It's not me. Mark Clear. What will be the map out of TV? Everybody's favorite Shrek. When Gingerbread Man and Donkey refused to say Farquaad by his proper name, so Shrek took back for 20 years. Shrek wants to create a Lord Farquaad.
Louis Fay, way on. Close enough, right? Let's go.
We need Shrek to confirm.
Right.
Alright, let's feast and fly. And see. Thank you to our wonderful seconds.
Automatic.
Wait, who's the characters in the scene? It's just the mirror Farquaad, right? Who's the third person on the stage? Lord Farquaad, the evil feudal lord.
Smart.
About something, and then that has something to do with Fiona, maybe?
Spice.
Yes,
Pog.
You are the president of the scene. You can only say lines from Smash Mouth.
Somebody once told me, Mirror, I mean, was help. May I suggest Princess Rosa? She's the bestest daughter ever.
This is the right character. Oh, I know. I didn't go to Juilliard like all you did.
The world's gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Sorry, I didn't go to acting school. I went to singing school.
Oh, right.
Well, the years start coming and they stop coming. Fed the rules, and I hit the ground running.
Smash Mouth should be in every scene of the movie Shrek.
Alright, let's fly.
I'm a lone wolf.
Even Smash Mouth is not interested in Farquaad. Surely there's only one princess left in the kingdom. That's a good fit.
Of course. Hey now, you're all-star. Get your game on. Oh yeah, Princess Donkey. Oh wait, I mean Fifi or something.
Okay.
And all that glitters is gold. Holy shit,
We're getting close. We're getting close to the scene. This is like the 22nd scene of the movie.
Fine, give me Fifi.
Okay, Farquaad has to read 5 words.
First two, it's a cool place. I'm so alone.
Okay, scene. Thank you very much for the Keep Smash Mouth.
I'm not gonna lie.
Sing all-star the whole time. There's other characters in Shrek. Let me know the scene. Shrek and Donkey are traveling across the land and eventually
Scene.
arrive at Farquaad town. Ready? Go. Yo, Donkey, do you have Cheetos?
No, I'm allergic to Cheetos. Ah, yes. Do you want Doritos instead?
Doritos have layers. Farquaad, give me back my swamp or I'll steal your trophy. Okay, we move on. You guys are now in the town or something. You're fighting Lord Farquaad.
I will do no such thing.
This sounds intense.
It is my swamp. I rightfully illegally stole it.
Coward. That will lead to men resolve the issue.
Shrek and Farquaad, do you want to get married? That's my wife left me.
Donkey, do you want to be my future ex-wife?
I would love to.
Wait, hold on. Shrek, hold on.
I will marry Shrek only to divorce him.
Let's do this. Okay, so Shrek, Donkey, and Farquaad all get married seemingly they plan a divorce. This is all in Farquaad town. Let's be talking Fiona.
Can we consummate the marriage on stream?
You can make noises. At some point the scene needs to result in Shrek going after Fiona. Farquaad, if I defeat these weak dorks, do I have permission to kidnap Fiona? Okay, mid-consummating the marriage, they start negotiating with Fiona.
I will banish Fiona to the future. No one can between our love.
I'm confused. How yourself is confused. I think the audience is all a little bit confused. Whenever Shrek agrees to go after Fiona, then the scene ends. You must somehow resolve that. Okay, I'll just stay here. Go after Fiona.
It's okay, my lovely Shrek. I will go find Fiona myself with my loyal companion Smash Mouth.
Hold on. Who's going after Fiona? Make up your minds.
I am.
Okay, everybody's saying they're going after Fiona.
I gotta figure out what I have to do in terms of the scene.
I must slay the dragon with stabbing.
I must leave the dragon with stabbing.
Come on, Donkey, let's go fight this dragon.
No Shrek, I'll fuck this dragon. You get away to safety.
Our actors are rearing back. In this scene, you guys are first traveling to the castle where Fiona's being kept, and they're going to encounter the dragon and epic battle ensues. That works. Donkey, I love walking this castle with you. A classic line from Shrek.
Something far face.
You guys really know your stuff. Have I ever told you the story of me and my onions?
I don't think you did. Please do so, Mr. Ogre Shrek Man.
I won't say like 50 onions, but they had layers or something.
Truly profound.
So many layers. You're probably the gist of Shrek movie. Oh, well, we're here at the castle.
Maps.
I'm sure that doesn't fuck up the whole ecosystem.
I'm sure nothing bad happened.
Okay, we have the option of
The fight is currently ensuing. Go Shrek.
3,
Stone Shrek. Oh shit, Shrek. Are you okay? You got sound real good.
3,
Shrek freaks out.
2.
Donkey. Oh god, oh fuck. Remember me.
Donkey dead.
Kiss this donkey.
The dragon starts doodling Donkey.
I'll get the princess while you're distracted. Good idea.
I run to the princess bedroom very, very fast. Like so fast.
Hey, good looking.
We'll let the donkey and the dragon finish, and we'll swap the dragon for Fiona. Kick the door down. No, there it is. Okay, the scene keeps showing we swap dragon for Fiona.
I love you, donkey.
Kick out the door and fight Princess Fiona alive.
Good idea, dog. Was voted to break the TOS. I'm a girl now.
Hello, princess. I'm your hero.
Ugly.
Princess Fiona, shocked by the ogreish appearance of Shrek. It is okay. I respect your opinions of me, and I respect your boundaries, but we must leave. Does Fiona agree? I'm sure Donkey is fine.
Shrek, help, dear God, don't leave me. I don't want to die by SNU, SNU.
Oh God, Donkey, what are you doing that dragon? Did you ask consent? Donkey theoretically having so much sex that you actually died.
Take me away, Shrek.
Fiona agrees to be taken by Shrek. Back to Lord
Seems
Farquaad. And
great.
see, the camera pans away right before the second
Folder.
too graphic for Twitch.
I'm sorry, but it's canon. They had so many pieces.
Truly some of the most active we've had here.
3
I hope we don't encounter any Google's called Robin or
UI.
Okay, give us the end of the movie. After Shrek absconds with Fiona, they travel back through the woods with Fiona believing that she will go and be marrying to Farquaad. But suddenly, a man in green touches
Create.
I love another cash. I'm more than have thugs.
Does anyone have any onions? Shrek continuing the conversation on onions.
Good question. I could use some onions.
The armed man joins the conversation on onions.
C.
Do you guys have onions?
Yeah, I'm starting.
I think there's this much focus on onions in the movie.
3
The question is, does Fiona
UI.
share with the gang?
I have some onions. They're called thieves, and they're going to break your legs.
Oh, being Fred, what does Shrek Fiona do? I'm going to see what happens in the movie.
I have no idea what happens in the movie.
Okay, I'm going to select director chance. Fiona begins fighting with Robin Hood, not over onions, just in general.
Yeah.
Epic fight moves higher.
Fiona, Hood, engage in
Save.
Arrows like knives to shank you with.
Okay, how do you shank Fiona in the movie?
Does some weird karate moves or something? Drops the arrows and steps on them. Ouch, it's crap.
Drills onion. This is not the right fight.
Matrix kick time.
Okay, oh, that's really cool. It's a glitch. It's going to make it smacks Robin in the head. Wow.
Oh no, they all got scared by the Matrix kick. I'm asleep now.
UI,
Shrek, you really
canvas.
I do think you guys are really overestimating the amount of focus on onions in the movie. Robin Hood is defeated. What else happens in the scene? The gift is currently the credits. What happens?
Oh no, there's an arrow in your back, Shrek.
Oh, right, that happens. Okay, did you see the scene? Oh no. You should probably give me some onions to eat. Totally not because I'm hungry. Okay, almost kissed. This is a romantic
Okay,
moment.
I think they need flowers to help, but here's an onion to help for now.
Do we get a brief glimpse? Maybe there's a little bit of
UI.
Leans in close to Shrek.
I'll see myself out. Don't think I should be here for this.
And pulls out arrow while he's distracted.
Oh, and see. And as the arrows remove, Fiona reveals the badass character that she is. Back by fighting onion. I think there's like one line about onions in the movie Shrek. I will restart the Shrek movie. Saving the color. Wait, what's the next scene gonna be? Next scene we find out who Fiona really is, right? And then we find out after that. This is the portrait scene. Oh, okay, we'll do the portrait scene right now between Farquaad and the gingerbread man. Plus,
Great
the camera pans to the
folder.
Farquaad is portraying the gingerbread man for like finding out where the damsels are or something.
You will tell me where they are, or else.
Christ. Starting off dramatic.
Where are they?
Smash Mouth is also portraying the gingerbread man.
I won't tell you. Cut a leg. Agaga.
Gingerbread man, remember, you are an all-star. Smash Mouth giving a motivational speech.
Why? Why are you the person you are?
I need Fiona to marry me.
Who is Fiona? I'm a pastry. Please don't dip me in milk.
I bet you taste good. Does Farquaad get milk?
No, I taste like aspic and rice and bran.
When is the scene? I don't remember. It was at the portrait for a while. Wait, we need one really iconic line.
Tell me where's the Holy Grail fool? At a Muffin Man house.
That's the other leg. Oh shit.
Help me, Smash Mouth Man.
Gingerbread man, I can only say, you're an all-star. I can't save you.
Run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. I may be a tasty little gingerbread man.
Don't say it like that.
But even I understand the situation. It's kind of kinky.
Okay, alright, this portrait sequence is getting weird.
You start coming and I'll stop
Okay, let's talk about the timing. When does the scene end? As soon as somebody says, not the gun drop buttons.
Not the gun drop buttons. Wink.
Don't wink at the end. Okay, the scene.
I like the frosting. To my arms next.
No, and scene.
Agag.
Oh, thank you to the thespian for a wonderful scene.
It's fine. I like it.
The scene. At first, Fiona admits to Donkey she's back over.
Donkey. It's me, Fiona.
Fiona, you are beautiful. Even if you're
What is this?
I'm incredibly ugly, but in a traditional way. Don't tell anyone because it's a curse.
curse.
It's a huge revelation.
And honestly, I'm not sure why I was cursed in the first place.
No, that's explained.
Oh god, am I going to be cursed too?
Does the donkey just like gross out like Fiona in the movie?
No, you are beautiful just the way you are.
Now, after revealing her secret, Shrek and Fiona begin discussing. Asterisk, cave.
Hey Shrek, I want to tell you something, but there's a door between us, I think.
Oh, right, yeah, there's a door. Break acting, Fiona. Opens door. What is it, Fiona?
Me and you can be together. lovely and incredibly sexy. Me, but not right now. Cannot be together.
Shrek here's the news. Despite the sexual tension building, maybe she's not interested in working. Now the scene then transitions to Lord Farquaad picking up Fiona. You're all beautiful on the inside. Shrek attempts to salvage it, but doesn't work. Lord Farquaad shows up. Hey, donkey, can you be Lord Farquaad the scene? I'm now Lord Farquaad. Oh my goodness, that's so short. Short man.
He's like May 11th.
Heated words being exchanged. You're ugly, Fiona, and you're coming with me. He says that.
Whatever Shrek said, he can't be with me, so. And I'm incredibly angry at him right now. Also, it's morning, so I'm hot again.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Nice, I get the hot Fiona.
No, don't leave Fiona. I really love you.
Elbows, so she's mine.
Brutal. Shrek is left in the dust. Heartbroken. Falls to ground defeated. Scene. A lot of tears in the audience right now. Cries like a bitch.
The minor fall, the major lift.
Is that right now?
The battle king.
Yo.
In this scene, Shrek goes home defeated. Feels like love is out of his grasp. And then Donkey shows up to inspire him to go after Fiona and follow his true love. Begin.
I'm going home defeated.
Shrek is going home defeated. I'm home defeated. Shrek is now home defeated.
Shrek, you hear me? No.
Donkey shows up. Starts to inspire.
Honestly, the KBT, all that girl stuff. We look pretty fine.
Shrek starts hitting on Donkey.
Back off, he's mine.
The dragon shows up.
Shrek hop on my back. Let's ride into the sunset.
The donkey is down to kiss the dragon. Oh, will happen. You pity. What do you mean?
I want to find you.
Hey, let's add
Cheater.
When we get there, we'll get
this
the
one.
Whenever Shrek finally goes for Fiona, that's how we'll see them.
I'm gonna start dragging my chest on that face, Shrek.
Okay, the camera pans away so the dog does not get on the Twitch.
Watch this through the window.
The camera's panning away, we're still making a room, I guess.
Add a color.
Okay, well, at some point they should go after Fiona. No, don't fuck Fiona. Well, even if you're gonna marry Donkey, at some point you gotta at least go to Fiona town. Esther's tired sitting on Fiona. It's like the hitman wants to take her place and go to Farquaad down the fight. I tried you trying to join him.
Hell yeah.
Okay, the dragon also
Come on, don't be scared.
joins the party. Maybe this is where Shrek will realize he's looking for love.
Can we get a change of scenery here and finish?
Oh, gross. Okay, you three need to find somebody to go rescue Fiona. Go.
Donkey, right me.
Okay, that works. That started.
Let's go watch the man do his work. I want to see it as it happens.
Okay, Donkey on board too.
Okay, BB.
All right, and the three agree. After having some sort of gruesome sex affair, to go save Fiona or kill her, I'm not exactly clear what. And scene. Very well done. Very graphic. Very graphic and passionate. Let's get ready for the final scene. Shrek. Shrek, lay up the dragon. Donkey, crash the way. Farquaad and Fiona. Give up us in this church like Martin Luther King.
Why are you crashing my wedding? What if I do want to marry Farquaad? He compensates his height in other places.
You know what? You guys can end Shrek however you like.
Fiona, this man can't
Hey,
give
yo,
up.
eh?
What do you think, Shrek? I can give her more than you can imagine.
Why don't you get a stepladder and say that to my face?
Oh shit.
Maybe I will. Sure, King dries up. Yours is all swampy and smells like onions. What can you bring to the relationship, Shrek?
Love and compassion. Shrek offers love. And I think I'll land. Also offers his zero amount of real estate. You know, Farquaad had to be there though.
Will you let me be with you and Donkey? He's kind of hot, not gonna lie.
Shrek just porked the donkey. Do you really want to go for him?
I mean, I kind of want to pork the Donkey too.
God, I think this is unbelievable. It was Dave Murphy. I had to take the opportunity.
You do, I guess.
This is all happening in front of hundreds of wedding guests. The officiating priest looks on shock. Fiona, Donkey, I have you. But we have to share with dragon. Okay, whoever Fiona decides to go with is how our movie Shrek ends.
No, fuck you. The dragon is mine.
A lot of people trying to get the dragon and the donkey, but what happens with Shrek?
Oh shit, a dragon? I chose her, of course.
Fiona leaves both Shrek and Farquaad and goes and enters a highly sexualized relationship with the dragon. And or maybe the donkey too. Who's to say? Fair. Fiona, who are you going with?
Of course, Donkey and dragon, but I mean, Shrek can watch.
And then a heartwarming ending.
I cried.
Donkey, the dragon, and Fiona enter into a polygamous relationship. The watch from the closet. Which watch from the closet?
Guess the world did me after all.
And that's Shrek, everybody. Scene. Let's do it. Hey Murphy, sing us out.
Hey now, you are a rock star. Get your game on. Go play.
They need to play Smash Mouth at the end of this movie.
The years start coming in.
Play
It's
Smash Mouth.
the rules. And I hit the ground running.
And they don't stop coming. And they don't stop. All right, Shrek, we'll just shove them in the closet.
And we don't stop coming.
Everybody's coming. What a loving ending.
Okay, let's add a new. Where is it? The files. Not the files. The text. Yes. Horror brush. Horror theater. Ziplo. Horror monster. Horror corpse demo. Might as well show you guys the commercial use. All right. Ooh. This looks big. Download. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's put this over here. Let's go to text fonts. Let's add the new font. Where's the new font? I lost it already. Okay, let's unzip this. Extract all. Yep. Extract. Let's get the it's in here. Info.text. Miscellaneous. Okay. Where is help.me.text? Okay. Then we add asset. It's Windows. TextMax Pro. Font asset creator, yes. And then we put the help me in here. Then generate save. And save in the same one. Yep. That's what we want. Okay. And we should probably put that in there just in case we need that again. We probably will. We'll add this in. That's not what we want. This help me. Oh yeah, this is locked. That would explain a lot. Okay, let's change this to this, and then name this. Option number 1, and then move this. Ooh, nothing. What color do you want it? Oh, it's honestly pretty good because it looks like it's going through. Auto size. Yep. Color gradient. Let's go with a. What's the color for this? With text. Yeah. That looks good. But do move the text about there. Duplicate. And then duplicate. Move all three down here. Then we get these two down there, and then just this one down there. And then I wanna that equal length. Does that look equal? Alright, let's leave it in 340. Position Y. 340. And this one is 340. 3 with negative 30. No. 3 times. No. 20, which is 60. No. 3 times 15. That seems like good space. Alright. We'll go negative 45. Negative 45 times 15. Boom. There we go. Anyway. Okay, undo. Negative 3 times 30. There we go. I was dumb. Alright, then we get the 3 options. Now let's make this an animation. Create empty timeline. How did I do it before? Let's save. Wait, just go. Let's go back to this. See it again. If there was a faster. No, it was this. Was it?
Welcome back.
No, it was this one. It was the one that I was not expecting. Yeah. Oh, right, music.
I'm gonna show you guys.
Okay. 2. 3. Then using script, I'm gonna change the options. Probably do like a little. I'm a BRB. not here. I'm definitely not here. Okay. So I put the thing away. I gotta figure out how I coded the last button that I did because I completely forgot. And that's 100% my fault. YouTube. Unity. UI assets. 2D game assets. And let's watch this and this video. I want to watch this just because. It's not what I wanted. Whoa. In a way. I think I need more okay. Unity 3D game UI setup. Alright. Actually look at the oh. Why you know work? Yes, I do need an animated help. Yes. See the last video. Alright. Let's see what the video holds. Discord sent a message. Sent a message. Did not. Not for me, that's for sure. Is this an ad?
UI Toolkit is Unity's new UI solution. It is virtually better than the default UI system in just about every way. I especially love how it has easing built right in, and I will show you how to do that. But this workflow is a little bit more complicated and it's harder to get your head around at first. So my goal with this video is to give you a brief and easy introduction to UI Toolkit by building a simple main menu. Ready? Let's go. So I have an empty scene here. To get started, let's right click in our hierarchy and select UI Toolkit and click UI Document. And I'm just going to name this main menu. So this created a game object with a UI document component, and it also created a UI toolkit folder in our project. It has some panel settings and a theme style sheet. Don't delete the theme style sheet or your UI will not show up on the screen. Now our UI document is looking for a visual tree asset, so let's create one. In our UI toolkit folder, let's create UI toolkit, UI document. This is going to generate a .uxml file or a visual tree asset. I'm going to call it main menu visual tree.
Wow.
And let's plug that into our UI document component. Now before we open this up, let's go to our panel settings for a sec. I'd like our main menu to scale with screen size so that no matter what resolution, it scales with that. And I'm going to set this to 1920 by 1080 as well.
Bro, how do you do that? Scale with screen size. To be completely honest. There's something I could do. Yo, what's up? Lakshmi. Welcome. to me having absolutely no idea what to do. Screen space, screen overlay, world space. No. And the scalar. Constant distance, constant size. Scale with size. Consistent pixel size. Physical size. Pixel. What is the difference and how would I get the best results? Do you know? If I want to keep this in here and I want the options to move like in the same space depending on the screen size, what would be the best way to handle that? Let's do that. Let's do this. And how you doing? It's been a while. Oh yeah. That's ideally what I want. For the options to sorry, I don't mean to make fun of you, but the ad hail is for real in Twitch. Like the only way you're not gonna get hit by ads if you're being a lurker or Twitch Prime. That's the only way you're not getting hit with ads. All right, let me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. You're not gonna be able to get out. Oh, let me do this. Then hopefully after your your 3 minutes of ads are done. Oh damn. Let me make it view channel. I'm gonna give this to Aurora. You sure about that? All right. Just in case. If you could see that, you could. There's no ads there. I swear, unless there is ads, then I have no idea. But the thing is, like Kishimi, are you a dev expert? Okay, perfect. So I am doing the UI elements for my game. This is gonna be my dialogue options for when I do the I'm gonna do a timeline, but I forgot how to do the timeline. So I'm gonna watch this video again. Or not watch a UI. I'm gonna watch this video.
To build our main menu, we need to go to the UI builder, and we can double click this to open that up. So if you look,
Just see if this is.
the Unity window, actually, we have
I'm checking if this is even relevant to me. So
here, our viewport here, a hierarchy here, as well as a library of containers, controls, and numeric fields that we can drag in if we want. First, I'm going to select our visual tree asset here, and I'm going to change the canvas size to the resolution for our game. And you can hit fit to canvas to get this to fill nicely. So first, I'm just going to get the heading to show up. To keep things nice and organized, I'm going to drag in a visual element. You can think of this as a container. In fact, let's go ahead and name it container over here. Now inside this container, I'm going to add in a label. Now before we go any further, this is the perfect place to introduce style sheets and use them to our advantage. Up here, if we click plus, we can create a new USS, which stands for Unity Style Sheet. These are files that are very similar to CSS files if you've ever done any web development. Do not let that scare you off though, because we can do everything here in the UI builder if we want. We don't have to manually type it out, though you can do it that way if you want. I'm going to create a new USS and call it main menu style. Now within that style sheet, we can create what are called selectors and apply those selectors to as many elements in our hierarchy as we want. So let's create one and call it .header. Now let's apply that selector to our label. You can drag and drop it on, and if you don't want to do that, you can go over here and search it and press enter. You'll know when it's applied when it's highlighted like it is here. Now to show you how useful style sheets are, I'll temporarily create a new header. First, let's call this one header, and call this header 2, and make sure we apply the .header style sheet to it as well. Another nice visual way you can tell the style sheet has been applied is if we highlight over the selector, you'll see it highlights both of the labels, which is great. I'm going to select our header selector and make its font size 40 and make it white. So already, hopefully that makes it clear. Any changes we make to the style sheet changes all the items that have that style sheet applied to them. Now, of course, you can overwrite the style sheet and change individual properties. I'll make this second one black. Now, kind of like prefab game objects, it bolds the property overwrite. So now if I change the color on my style sheet, it's only going to affect the first one because I'm overwriting it in the individual property here. You can undo the overwrite by right-clicking, and it gives us the option to unset just that one property or all of them. You can hit Ctrl+S to save. Now you'll notice that we cannot see this in our scene view, which is probably my favorite thing. No more UI covering up your game objects in the scene view, but if you go to the game view, our text is right there, whether we hit play or not. As long as this script is done, as soon as it's not, that text disappears. Alright, so next let's set up a couple of buttons. Go ahead and delete the second label there, we don't need it. And also let's change this to say main menu. And now I'm going to drag a button on there. Now let's create a .button selector in our style sheet and apply that to our button. I'm going to change the text size to 20. And change the main menu. That auto just fills out the whole visual element container that we set up. So I'm going to change this to 220 pixels and 60 pixels tall. Let's center the alignment. If we go to border, we can actually round the corners. I'm going to bring up the radius to 10 pixels. And if we go to background, we can change the color if we want. But actually, I'd rather use a button sprite. I got this pack from Unity's Dragon Crashers demo, which is linked in the description. So we can choose from a texture, a render texture, a sprite, or a vector, which is awesome. I'm just going to bring in a button sprite.
Oh, there's a vector.
I'm going to increase the margin at the top a little bit. And I'm going to make this one say start. Okay, now let's make another button and assign our button style sheet to it. And make this one say settings. So let's do what we would do if this were a real game and make it not super ugly. I'll start by assigning a background.
Damn.
Again, I grabbed these from Unity's project, which
can't believe you would say that.
1080 sprite. So in our visual element container, let's assign a background to it. And I'll just select sprite. And there we go. I also brought in this font here from the same project. So I'm going to assign that font to our header style sheet and delete out the font asset. And I'm actually going to bring that up to like 100 and center it. And same with the button style sheets as well. I'm going to change the font and make them white. There we go, that's much better. So next, let's look at how to assign on-click events to these buttons so that something actually happens in our game when we click on them. Not
gonna lie, this could have made my the beginning area much easier. I was just gonna do this.
Main menu events and attach it to our main menu game object and open it up. So first, to get UI Toolkit elements, we need to add the Unity Engine.UI elements namespace. And I'm going to get a reference to two things, our UI document and our button. By the way, if you're enjoying the video, then thank you if you leave a like or a comment. So in a wake, I'm going to get a reference to our UI document. It's sitting as a component on this game object, so we can just do a get component call. And as for the button, the syntax is a little bit strange, but it's not too bad. We're going to reference our UI document and find the root visual element, meaning where the hierarchy starts in our UI document, then use .q, which is short for query, and we'll find the name of our button, which I actually forgot to do. So I'm going to go back and call this one start game button.
Okay.
And this one settings. Now back in our script, I'll search for the string start game button. And this is going to return a visual element, but we can cast it as a button. Now we register a callback to the button. So we'll say button.register callback. And there's all sorts of event types you can choose from. I'm going to choose a click event, and we'll call a method called onPlayGameClick. And we'll set that up down here, which is going to need a click event passed in as a parameter. And we'll just throw a debug.log when we press it. I'm also going to unregister the event if we disable the game object, as that is good practice. Now you can see if we click play and I click this button, we get our log message. Now, if you have an event system in your project, the click event type we just registered to is actually tied to this left click here. You can see I added enter on my keyboard.
Yes, I am learning game knowledge at a 2x speed because I am trying to. So I made Control S. There is. So this is the opening scene, which is the thing, and then it's got the two buttons, but it's like all separated, and this video's like, nah, you don't need to do that, just do it all together. I'm like, excuse me?
Here.
I can't believe it.
Button and I press enter, that works as well. Hopefully that is enough info to get you started if you want to make a menu that works with keyboard and gamepad as well. Now we might have a whole bunch of buttons, so it might be a good thing to know how to subscribe a whole bunch of buttons from a list instead of one at a time like we just did. Let's say, for example, we want to play a sound whenever we click.
Yeah, I can't believe they called it shocked. Oh, the little Bree is so cute.
A button. So to do that, I would set up a list of buttons. And instead of queue and passing a string, I'm going to use query and the type button and use .toList. Now I'll use a for loop and register a callback for each button in the list. And we'll call
I don't know what any of this means.
And again, we'll unregister those in onDisable as well. And what the heck, let's actually make it play a sound. So we'll grab an audio source.
Oh, wow.
And we'll play it in our event here. I'll just quickly add an audio source here and assign this a sound, and make sure play on awake is off. There you go. Okay, now I want to show you the transition animations, which are easily my favorite part of this new system. You'll notice that on any of our elements, we have this transition animations right at the bottom here, but it's not quite as simple as just playing around with those values, because we need to tell it what it's transitioning from and what are we transitioning to. So essentially, we need a start and an end, and we control the start and end through different selectors here. So let's animate our buttons when we hover our mouse over them. Now the cool thing is our start is already done because we already made a dot button selector. So to set up our end transition, let's create a new selector and call it dot button colon hover. Now the naming here is really important. You cannot just call this whatever you want. The hover that we assign with a colon is called a pseudo class, and in the case of the hover pseudo class, it will call an event whenever we're hovering our mouse over a visual element. I will leave a link down below to all of the built-in pseudo classes for the UI toolkit. Now the fact that we've added this pseudo class to our dot button selector means that it will apply to all of our visual elements that have the dot button selector applied to it. If I wanted, I could do the same thing for all labels, for example, and say label hover. What that would mean is the hover event would fire whenever I was hovering the mouse over any label in our menu. So pseudo classes and the naming convention is just something important to keep in mind. Now we said this dot button hover was our end transition, so let's change what we want to actually change it to. I'm going to scale the buttons up to 1.1 on the X and the Y, and maybe tint them red as well. And finally, in order to actually trigger the animation, go back to our start element and change the duration to something above 0. If you want to test it in the UI builder, you can hit the preview button here, and if we highlight over our buttons, you can see they transition very nicely. You can do that to base in there as well, and instead of transitioning all the changes we made all at once, we could do each separately and stack them.
It's so impressive.
Easing options here, and I will leave a link for this easing graphic as well. These are all of your standard easing options, and they will let you animate with some style very, very easily. If you are looking for more info on UI Toolkit, I will have a bunch of links down below, including Unity's UI Toolkit sample projects. There's actually 2 of them, but I recommend Quiz U to learn more about UI Toolkit because it's smaller and it's a lot easier to digest. There's also a whole UI Toolkit ebook, which is loaded with information. This system is still undergoing a lot of changes. Personally, I would use UI Toolkit for menu building in a commercial game now, but I would, for now, avoid it for your world space UI needs, as it's currently a whole lot easier to do that with the old system. But for menus, this is far superior to the old system. That's all I got. Bye.
Wow. I feel like doing that now. Okay, I gotta recreate the opening sing. Since the first one is meh. All right, let's redo the entirety of this scene. All right, let's create a toolkit document. Okay, let's call this, what are we calling it?
In our project, it has some pan. Go. So I have an empty scene here. To get started, let's
actually follow along this time, because I was not.
Our hierarchy and select UI toolkit.
Okay,
and click
document.
UI document.
Okay.
And I'm just going to name this main menu.
Okay. There. Then we name this. Rename. Main menu. And then, is that how you spelled it? No. Rename. I was gonna call it start menu. Start menu. Make it a little different. Just, I was like, copy my home, but not, this is so obvious. That method. Let's go to.
So this created a game object with a UI document component, and
let's
it
actually
also
put it in the max.
created a UI toolkit folder in our project.
Okay. Project. Okay. Where is it? Scenes. Assets. UI toolkit. Okay. Good to know. And now I have this here. Alright, so let's go back to the video.
It has some
Why does it look like
panel settings and a theme style sheet. Don't delete the theme style sheet or your UI will not show up on the screen. Now our UI document is looking for a visual tree asset, so let's create one. In our UI toolkit folder, let's create UI toolkit, UI document.
Okay, give me a sec. Working on create Unity toolkit UI document. Okay, it's creating. Let's continue watching.
This is going to generate a .uxml file or a visual tree asset. I'm going to call it main menu visual tree.
Okay, good to know. Let's do that. Name it start menu visual tree. Good, good. We're advancing.
And let's plug that into our UI document component. Now before...
Okay, give me a second before I do that. Get this, lock it. Where am I putting it? And source asset. Okay. Insert this into source asset. Ooh. Something happened. Uh-oh. Let's put this in here. And what is this? Unity default runtime. And let's put this in here. Or put this. Yeah, that's fine. This is the worst place I could have put it. Yeah, let's shrink it. Or not. You know what? In here. Expand. Never mind, doesn't fit. Okay, we make big. Go back to the video.
Before we open this up, let's go to our panel settings for a sec.
Okay, panel settings. Panel settings. Oh, remove that. Okay, video.
I'd like our main menu to scale with screen size so that no matter what.
Yes, of course. Scale with screen size.
What resolution it scales with that, and I'm going to set this to 1920 by 1080 as well.
Yes. That is what I was going to do as well. 1920 by 1080. All right. That should be fine, unless I did something wrong.
So to actually build our main menu, we need to go to the UI builder, and we can double click this to open that up.
Yeah, I did that by accident.
Look, this really isn't too far off from the Unity window, actually. We have an inspector over here, our viewport here, a hierarchy here, as well as a library of containers, controls, and numeric fields that we can drag in if we want. First, I'm going to select our visual tree asset here, and I'm going to change the canvas size to the resolution 4.
Okay. That means take this out. And then just big boy. And then we what do you do?
Here, as well as a library.
Oh right, we have to double click on the thing. Let's put this over here. Double click this. Now we have this. Okay, we click this. And go 1920 by 1080. All right.
Of containers, controls, and numeric fields that we can drag in if we want. First, I'm going to select our visual tree asset here, and I'm going to change the canvas size to the resolution for our game. And you can hit fit to canvas to get this to fill nicely. So first, I'm just going to get a heading to show up. To keep things nice and organized, I'm going to drag in a visual element. You can think of...
Okay. So
this.
Oh right, I forgot to drag in the visual element. Boom. There we go.
As a container. In fact, let's go ahead and name it container over here. Now inside this container,
Yes. Meanwhile, I cannot spell. So writing container would be different. Container. Yes. Absolutely.
Going to add in a label. Now before we go...
I don't think I need the label because the title scene is on the thing.
Any further, this is the perfect place to introduce style sheets and use them to our advantage. Up here, if we click plus, we can create a new USS, which stands for Unity.
Okay. That's plus. Add new USS. Where am I adding this to?
Style sheet. These are files that are very similar to CSS files if you've ever done any web development. Do not let that scare you off though, because we can do everything here in the UI builder if we want. We don't have to manually type it out, though you can do it that way if you want. I'm going to create a new USS and call it main menu style. Now within that style sheet, we can create what are called selectors and apply those selectors to as many elements in our hierarchy as we want. So let's create one and call it .header. Now let's apply that selector to our label. You can drag and drop it on, and if you don't want to do that, you can go over here and search it and press enter. You'll know when it's applied when it's highlighted like it is here. Now to show you how useful style sheets are, I'll temporarily create a new header.
Okay. Menu style. Okay. I'm assuming yes. Okay.
First, let's call this one header.
I skipped a couple steps. Okay.
Create what are called selectors and apply those selectors to as many elements in our hierarchy as we want. So let's create one and call it .header. Now,
okay. Add a label, container, add a selector, dot header. All right.
Let's apply that selector to our label. You can drag and drop it on.
Boom, boom. Drag and drop. Back to the video.
And if you don't want it now, you can go over here and search it and press enter. You'll know when it's applied when it's highlighted like it is here. Now to show you how useful style sheets
Wait, did I make it with a capital? Nope.
are, I'll temporarily create a new header. First, let's call this one header, and call this header 2, and make sure we apply the .header style sheet to it as well. Another nice visual way you can
Alright, I should probably rename this as header. There we go. Back to the video.
How the style sheet has been applied is if we highlight over the selector, you'll see it highlights both of the labels, which is great. I'm going to select our header selector and make its font size 40 and make it white. So already, hopefully that makes it clear. Any changes we
don't want 40 or white. We want text 40, and we want red with the font. Where's Ghost? I'm going Ghost. Font asset. Where's again the fonts from? Let's get our fonts. Let's move this over here. Yo, that's a lot of things. Text Mesh Pro, fonts, and then the font is in what format? I'm gonna get this one, and then hopefully that one works. Nope. And then probably the TTF. Nope. Why? Is it this? No. I have to create another one. Toolkit. All right, I gotta search that up now. Create a new YouTube tab. What was I searching for? Unity, UI, toolkit, font. Does it font to use? No, no, no. No, because it's not Text Mesh Pro. All right, then just Google this. Font assets. Convert to fonts before using them to your project. I have the font asset though. Why does it not go in though? That's the only problem that I'm having. Font asset. That is Unity TTS. What is this? Okay, that's an asset, and this is TTF. I'm looking for TSS. Okay. And then yeah, convert. Convert TTS to TSS. Oh, TTF to TSS. Convert font, converto. Choose file. Boom. UIX. Where's the fonts? Okay, let's extract. No. Where's the extract button? Extract. Extract all. There we go. And where it is? Boom. Inside. Then we convert it to TSS. Right? You want TSS? Yeah. TSS. Guess not. Unity TSS. Manual theme style sheet. Okay, so that's not a thing. So I'd be sending it to this, to the font. It didn't change the font though. Changed it here. I did not. Oh, wait. Huh? Does that change anything? Nope. Where's the help me? Not even. It's not changing the font. That's shadow text. Why is it? Why did it not change? It says it's the correct font, but why though? Unity. It says font. Add a font to drop down in Unity toolkit. Oh, I'm supposed to get a font asset? Okay. Where's the font asset? Where is the font asset? Text field. Label. It's not in here. I would go to UI toolkit and then create UI toolkit CSS file. I don't think that's what I have to do. Where's the font asset? Oh, font asset. Where'd it go? Create. Why is it not here? I'm not getting the font asset. Because I'm not getting text. I'm getting the pro one. Or is it because I'm not doing it here? Create text font asset. Yeah, no, I'm not getting it. It's not changing, unfortunately. Gotta go. Ooh. Maybe because it's in the UI task. If I go to where's it, fonts, and then create it, text fonts asset. Nope. Create font asset. Nope. Atlas. Material texture. Atlas. Where's the asset? Or the font asset specifically. This is definitely not gonna go in there. Yep. Either is this. What about the material texture? Nope. Atlas. Nope. Material. Nope. Yeah, no, this does not help me at all. Unfortunately. We're just gonna pretend we followed.
Make to the style sheet changes all the items that have that style sheet applied to them. Now, of course, you can overwrite the style sheet and change individual properties. I'll make the second one black. Now, kind of like prefab game objects, it bolds the property overwrite. So now if I change the color on my style sheet, it's only... You can hit Control plus S. As soon as it's not, that text disappears. All right, so next let's set up a couple of buttons. Go ahead and delete the second label there. We don't need it. And also let's change this to say main menu. And now I'm going to drag a button up.
Uh-oh. So why is this not? There we go. Okay.
On there. Now let's create a dot button selector in our...
All right, the button. The whole reason we got this. Button. Where's the button? Button, yes. He wants 2 buttons. Yes. And there we go.
Style sheet and apply that to our button. I'm going to change the text size to 20.
Oh, right. I'm dumb. Add. Dots. Button. There we go. And now we add it to the buttons. Okay. Perfect. Now we keep looking.
And change the width. You'll notice that auto just fills out the whole visual element container that we set up. So I'm going to change this to 220 pixels and 6.
Okay, I'm gonna look at this while I actually do it. So I'm not gonna be able to do this part.
Style sheet and apply that to our button. I'm going to change the text size to 20. And change
it's button.
Change the width.
Okay, we go from size to 20. And then we keep watching the video.
Notice that auto just fills out the whole visual element container that we set up.
Okay, size.
So I'm going to change this to 220 pixels and 60 pixels tall. Let's center the alignment.
Okay. Pixels 220 and pixels 60. Okay. Maybe not 60, it's a little too chunk is 50. Yeah, that looks about right. Let's go back in here.
If we go to border, we can actually round the corners. I'm going to bring up the radius to 10 pixels. And if we go to background, we can change the color if we want. But actually, I'd rather use a button sprite. I got this pack from Unity's Dragon Crashers demo, which is linked in the description. So we can choose from a texture, a render texture, a sprite, or...
Go to backgrounds. And then... No, not the color, the texture. Yes, that is what we're looking for. Sprites. No. UI. No. Sprites. This one. I'll figure it out. Yes, that is the one I'm looking for. You put this in. Where is it? In there. It doesn't let me put it in there. Texture, sprite, in. Okay. But now I'm having a different issue. It's not covering the whole thing. It's in a box. Border. I make it transparent. Color. That's the text. Background. Transparent. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, but right? V vector? No. I mean, I have to re-add it. See if it would work or not. No, it's gotta be a sprite. The problem with the sprite is it doesn't do the thing that I want it to do. A slice, border, transform cursor. How do I keep it transparent? You know? So I can make the text transparent, but once I try to change the tint of this, it's bad. Okay, let's change the text to a okay, that's not the what I wanted. Color. Oh, okay. Okay, that fixes the situation. That made it transparent. I wasn't even trying to do that. All right, let's make that red. 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 It's the appropriate red. Font. Canvas. Scene. Button text. All right, let's grab the information from here. Grab this. Grab this. Put that in there. Grab that. Put that. Okay. Not that. That's not gonna work. I don't know why it's not gonna work, but it doesn't work. material's not there. I don't know why it's not getting the material. It's unfortunate. Do I have to add a splash? No. Position. No. Flex. No. Line. No. Size. Margin. No. Oh. That's where you are. Let's create a new font asset. Is it the font material? New font asset. Is it this? Okay. That didn't help. Nor did that. Nor did that. How do I fix that? What am I doing wrong? That's the question I should be asking myself. Right? Text. Font asset. Create. Text font asset variant. There's a new one there. Create. That. Create. Variant. Create. Text style sheet. Oh. Oh, the dog wants to go out. Give me a second. I'll leave you with music and I'll BRB. man. Oof. Yeah, straight up trying to figure out how to fix this. Yes. Log you. Okay. And now we go to this. Unity defaults. Ghost. That was material. Material now. Texture. Let's use that. Let's put Express Pro. Let's grab texture. Ooh. That's not it. Once. This. There. This still isn't changing though. And that changed again. Yep, in there. Tab. Back to the assets. Unity defaults. It's this one, not the other one. That's why I wasn't updating. Okay. So we want lock this. Go to fonts. Not that. Fonts. Close up. Where is it? This one. Not that one. This one. That one. And then regular. Apply. Oh, it changed finally. Holy moly. Finally. Oh, it took so long to do. And it's not even done. Alright. Holy moly. Alright, let's go to boom, apply. Yo, I am making a game. I'm making I'm remaking the start menu because I was watching a video. I'm like, oh, you should probably do UI toolkit instead of the UI regular. I'm like, huh, I should probably do that. And then I'm trying to remake the menu. So I'm following a guide right now, and I could not figure out how to change the text font, and I was struggling so hard, and I just barely figured out how to put the font. I was it was a struggle for real. Let's go back. Assets. Atlas. I might have messed up while putting this. Why? Doesn't give me the option to put the okay, font atlas. Lock. Let's get the fonts. Font atlas. And let's texture. Font texture. Expand. 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 There's the apply. Let's just unlock this. Go back to the assets. Atlas. Atlas image. Okay, I did. Alright, hopefully I can change more settings here. Probably not. Buttons. Size. Background. Left border. Text. Shadow. Oh, ooh, what happened here? All the text just. Alright, I gotta default this. Undo, 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 undo. And that fixed it. I shouldn't have messed with it. Alright, well that's the best I'm doing it for that. Let's increase it to 50. Why did it not change? 60. Outline 10. Give it a I don't think this is updating. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Button. Outline. Blue. Button. Undo. Okay. What was I doing? Button. Text 50. Okay. No text overflow. Yes. Oops. No rep. 60. 100. Normal. Wrap. No wrap. How do I guess it has to be inside. Is there a way to make it so the text could go outside of the button? I want the text to leave. There's not much options for that though. Unfortunately. Nope. 40. 35. There we go. Alright. Okay. Leave. No. Alright. What else is part of them?
a little bit. And I'm gonna make this one say start. Okay, now let's make another button and assign our button style sheet to it. And make this one say settings. So
wait, what?
Right. I'm gonna increase the margin at the top a little bit. And I'm gonna make
margin by 50, okay. Button margin top 50. There we go. Honestly, I have to put it like 30, to be honest. Yeah, that's fine. Let's keep watching.
this one say start. Okay, now let's make another button and assign our button style sheet to it. And make this one say settings. So let's do what we would do if this were a real game and make it not super ugly. I'll start by assigning a background. Again, I grabbed these from Unity's project, which is free. This is a nice 1920 by 1080 sprite. So in our visual element container here, let's assign a background to it. And I'll just select sprite. And there we go.
Okay. Go here to the container. Where's the background? Background. Then let's add the animation start screen sprites. Add this in here. All right. Open. And then let's go back to the video.
I also brought in this font here from the same project. So I'm going to assign that font to our header style sheet and delete out the font asset. And I'm actually going to bring that up to like 100 and center it. And same with the button style sheets as well.
Why did his immediately work? Why is his immediately work and I had to like do a workaround? Header. Position, no. Display, no. Align. Center, no. Auto. Where? I didn't even look at where it clicks.
Well, right? And there we go. I also brought in this font here from the same project. So I'm going to assign that font to our header style sheet and delete out the font asset. And I'm actually going to bring that up to like 100 and center it.
Oh, he deleted the font asset. That's why I wasn't complaining. Okay.
And same with the buttons.
Ah, okay. That's where he went. Text. Center. Buttons. Center. Yikes. That's something. Okay, let's see what it does for the buttons.
Style sheets as well. I'm going to change the font and make them white. Unity's project, which is free. This is a nice 1920. Brought in this font here from the same project. And same with the button style sheets as well. I'm going to change the font. I'll just select sprite.
When did you put them in the center?
A sprite. But actually, I'd rather in our style sheet and apply that to our button. I'm going to change the text size to 20. And change the width. You'll notice that auto just fills out the whole visual element container that we set up. So I'm going to change this to 220 pixels and 60 pixels tall. Let's center the alignment. If we go to border, we can actually round the corners.
Ah, okay. Alignment. Okay. Let's go to button, align, center. There we go. Center, but also lower. Center, flex end, space between, flex start, center. Position. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Alright. So just have to position it lower. Relative. Bottom. Pixels. 50? No. Negative 100. Negative 1,000. That's too far. Negative 500. Yep, that's where we want it. So why is that visual tree? There we go. We probably want our buttons to be larger. Let's go with, that's the button size. Want the button, like the actual button size.
Background? No. Size. Okay. Let's go with increase the width by 300 by 675. Nope. 60. And then we want 400. Okay. And then we want the text a little larger. Make it 40. There we go. Then, yeah, that looks fine. Put the header to the left. There we go. That's too left though. Align center. Like auto. Start middle. Start auto. Not the size, the position. Oh, wait, the margin would be good. Margin left 500. Okay, that's too far. 100. There we go. Top, do another 100. There we go. You know what? Let's get 200. There we go. Why is everything going down? Button. I don't know why this is affecting it so much. Alright, I'll fix this right now. Okay, that's 100. Actually what I want it, but the buttons I need to 0. Negative 15. Nope. Negative 30. Nope. Oh wait, 30. Then it's the position that has to change. Negative, wait, 0. Okay. Negative 100. Negative 300. Yep, there we go. Continue the video.
Game object and open it up. So to like 100 and center it. And same with the button style sheets as well. I'm going to change the font and make them white.
Guess I want to type something. Probably not, because we're gonna leave it with that.
There we go, that's much better. So next, let's look at how to assign on-click events to these buttons so that something actually happens in our game when we click on them. In our project, I'm going to create a new script called main menu events and attach it to our
Hey, wait, what the hell?
events to these buttons so that something actually happens in our game when we click on them. In our project, I'm going to create a new script called
Okay. Here, let's save, exit. Starting screen, create folder, script. Okay, create C script.
events and attach it to our main menu.
All right, we're calling it. What is this? Rename. Start. Menu. Events. That's what I did right? Yeah.
New game object and open it up. So first, to get UI tools,
Yo,
click on them in our project.
Chill. Okay. 1 time speed.
I'm going to create a new script called main menu events and attach it to our main menu game object and open it up.
Okay. We got to go to the start menu. Ooh. Start menu. Script. Machine. And then we're going to add a script. Simple script. What am I adding? How did he add it?
And attach it to our main menu game object.
I'll just drag and drop it. Is that what I'm doing? Okay. Oh, that's painful.
And open it up. So
okay, let's open it up. All right. We do not have Google Cloud. No, I'm good. I'll have to actually download this. Okay. Right. Portion for Cusco. Cusco's portion. Right. Move. Uh-oh. Save, exit. Save, exit. What's this? Save, exit. Is this the free one? Nope. Save, exit. 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 Finish download. Open download. Install. Yes. Exit. Save. Exit. Save. Exit. Honestly, no. Save. Exit. Save. Exit. Save. Exit. Save. Exit. Save. Back. Save. Back. Save. Back. Save. Back. Save. Back. Back. Save. Back. Save. Back. Save. Open. Insert. Close. Exit. save, out, save, open, insert, out. Installed, close. All right, let's move this to the side and then I'll just copy the code.
First, to get UI Toolkit elements, we need to add the Unity Engine.UI elements namespace.
Okay, let's do that. Using Unity Engine. UI element. UI elements colon or semicolon.
And I'm going to get a reference to two things, our UI document and our...
Why do I have way more stuff than... Did you delete it at the beginning?
In our project, I'm going to create a new script called main menu events and attach it to our main menu game object and
I
open
feel
it
like
up.
you might have deleted it.
So first, to get UI Toolkit elements, we need to add the Unity Engine.
Why is it look? Why is it called different? Did you rename it? You renamed it. Okay, that makes things. Okay. Save. Exit. Okay. Did you rename this? Move components. Move components. Add components. Properties. How did he change the name of this? I'm honestly impressed that he could do that. Edit script. It's just going to send me to the thing again. How does he have that? This is that, right? Yeah, it is that. It's got the visual tree and everything. Wait, no. Why do I have an extra thing that his doesn't have?
So first, to get UI...
Hi, how you doing? How you doing, Thunder? I am following along with the tutorial right now.
Toolkit elements, we need to add the Unity Engine.UI elements namespace. And I'm going to get a reference to two things, our UI document and...
Okay, but the thing is, I'm just going to comment this out. I'm doing good too. All right. How do I comment out? It's colon star, right? Yep. And then star that. Okay. And then I'll just do what they got, because I don't know how he changed the name of main events, because like the default name is new behavior script, and on his thing it says main events menu, but if I change it they'll probably like mess with my things, so I don't want to mess with it.
And our button. By the way, if you're enjoying the video, then thank you if you leave a like or a comment. So in Awake, I'm going to get a reference to our UI document. It's sitting as a component on this game object, so we can just do a get component call. And as for the button, the syntax is a little bit strange, but it's not too bad. We're going to reference our UI document and find the root visual element, meaning where the hierarchy starts in our UI document, then use .q, which is short for query, and we'll find the name of our button, which I actually forgot to do. So I'm going to go back and call this one start game button.
I should probably do that as well. In view, open, button, name yourself, start, game, BTN, yes. And then this would be end game BTN. Indeed. Okay, that is what I needed. Okay, we save. Go back to the tutorial. Trying to make this right now a start screen because I'm trying to make a game and I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm starting from the beginnings, starting with the basics, starting with the start screen, you know? And I originally made the start screen in regular UI, which is UI, and then you put a canvas, and then you put a UI, then you put an image, and then you put a UI, and then you put a text pro, mesh pro. But this video is like, oh no, don't use that. Use Unity Toolkit. It's way easier. I'm like, I'm struggling with the toolkit over here. So yeah.
And this one's settings.
Yeah.
Now back in our script.
And let me private void awake. And then go boop. Go boop. Document equals get component bim bum UI not meant boom boom bam underscore button equals underscore document dot root visual element dot q boom boom bam.
I'll search for the strings.
All right. Start game BTN. I'm pretty sure that's what I named it. And I don't remember because I am old. Yes, start game button.
Start game button. And this is going to return a visual element, but we can cast it as a button. Now we register a callback to the button. So we'll say button.register callback. And there's all sorts of event types you can choose from. I'm going to choose a click event, and we'll call a method called onPlayGameClick, and we'll set that up down here, which is going to need a click event passed in as a parameter. And we'll just throw a debug.log when we press it.
Yo, I'm gonna need you to slow down. Click event event. Okay, let me do a little boom boom on play game click. Then that's the end of that one. for me, I am gonna do a extra one where I double it, enter, and instead of game button, we do leave button, right? That's the other button I have. And I need a, oh, end game, okay. End game button. Oh, thank you. You too. With whatever you're trying to do. Okay. And then there we leave this bracket and do a private void on play game click event. Oh, click event and next enter debug dot log. Oh, thank you. I'm probably gonna do this again tomorrow and then the day after that until I finish this game. Well, probably not. I'm probably gonna be streaming some actual games because I need to stream a game. You know, hopefully. You pressed this start button. All right, and then semicolon.
I'm also going to unregister the event if we disable the game object.
Okay. I play Overwatch. I play League sometimes. I play Valorant. I play. What else do I play? What's on my computer? Give me a sec. Oh, I play Final Fantasy games, which is general RPGs. It could be Final. I just finished Final Fantasy 1. I was going to start Final Fantasy 2. I have played Final Fantasy 15 online, but I ran out of subscription because I don't make money, so I don't play that game anymore. I play random clicker games. I play Pokemon and other Switch games. Mostly Pokemon. I've played a couple fighting games. I've played Street Fighter. I've played Blaze Blue. I play anything anime related, and I play lots of visual novels. This includes Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Danganronpa series. Yeah, I'm a variety streamer, but I mostly play Overwatch, so people know me by that. But I used to start off with visual novels. All right, time to click private void on disable little blip blip, and I got the little bomb bam underscore button dot. But yeah, I usually play when I can, because I'm usually like busy because I have other stuff to do. So I don't have a set schedule. It's just whenever I can, which is why nobody usually comes in because it's not a guaranteed drop that I might come out in first stream. So it's whenever.
As that is good practice.
Okay, unregistered callback. Registered. Unregistered. Callback. Unregistered callback. Do the little big M. Click events. Twin time on play click and then end bracket.
Now you can see if we click play and I click this button, we get our log.
Oh yeah, I feel that, especially since I in Overwatch I play Lucio main. I'm a Lucio player, so that would be extremely disorienting because I am going from wall to wall. I'm in the skybox basically, just at extreme speeds, and high sensitivity, just surviving, being an absolute menace. My whole role as a support Lucio player, by that I mean DPS Lucio player, is to be as annoying as possible and not letting the enemy team do whatever the enemy team has to do. So I have to annoy them enough that my team could get a pick or like not get like the support that they need have. So basically, I either have to either heal, speed, or mess with them, and mess with them like long enough that my team has the advantage to take out a couple people. And that's the strategy for playing Lucio. You just go in the back line, mess with a couple people. So it's basically they're basically down a player, but we're also down a player. But because I would be like less and impactful in the main fight, I would be messing with like a tank or a another support or a DPS, something that has more uh, like would have more advantage in the actual battle. So yeah, so like if you're messing with a tank, the tank can't do tank things on the point. Because like, or like if you're messing with a DPS, if they can't kill you, then they can't kill the enemy team. They can't kill our team, if that makes any sense. And that's how I play. And I will be playing a game called, give me a sec, in the next couple weeks. Let me see. Let me bring the game out. So what is it? Where is it? Where is it? Rose and Camilla. It is a Switch exclusive game, and let me show you. This is a game. I enjoy anime related things, and it's basically, oh, you're like, you know, those villainous games where you play against like the fantasy kind of situation, and you're a nobleman. Yes, I have. Back in the day when it first came out. Not really my thing, but yeah, I have played it. Yeah, I've played a bunch of mobile games back in the day. Mostly because people be like, "Hey, yo, you know, you should play this," and then I played it. Like that came out when I was in high school. See, like it's a Switch game. You do this, and you basically have to slap people. It's basically like boxing, but yeah, it seems like it's got a pretty good storyline. Yeah, old man here, big boomer action. Where is it? Back to the video that I was watching.
Log message.
Let's try save. Then, ooh, I haven't really been watching anime. I have been watching something though. Give me a sec. I've been watching older stuff because I haven't had time to watch any of the new stuff. I'm trying to catch up. So right now I'm watching 60-bit Sensation, another layer. I'm watching a Chinese anime which is Kushing Shofu Kong Yok Shai. Um, I watched what was the things that I watched recently? I finished watching what is it called? The Eminence in the Shadow. I'm um I'm going back to Hajime no Ippo, the original one because I never finished it. What's it called? Completed. That was the thing that I watched recently. The last updated. I finished Senjo no Mayoko wa Bano this second season. I watched Helk. Um, I'm waiting for the next season of ReZero. I finished watching Goblin Slayer second season. Oh yeah, Ippo. Uh, I the thing else, yeah, the Eminence of the Shadow, which is Kage no Jitsuyosha ni Karitakute second season. I liked Satsuki Tupi-chan, which is basically a bird from another world helps a salaryman become a mage in the human world. I finished watching Boku Hensha ni Naratai to Mayoko ni Dete ita Musume ga S rank ni Nateta. That one was pretty good. It was it, the it was but it was a good meh. It wasn't bad meh. I watched Watashi no Oshi wa Akuyaku Renjo. Oh, I also watched Shingala Frontier recently. I didn't watch it when it originally came out because I didn't think it looked good, and then I finally like people were hyping it up and I was like, oh shit, I want to watch that. But yeah, I haven't been catching up with anything new. All right, give me a second. Let's go to save. Start. Ooh, okay, let's go to canvas. Delete canvas. Start. Compilers are wrong. Okay, what's wrong with my compiler? And let's dash 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 save exit. Hopefully my compiler's fixed. What do you mean? Just okay, something's wrong with this. Give me a sec, I need to look at the code again. System collections, collects generic. Unity engine, UI elements. Uh, oh yeah, I feel that. Like Violent Evergarden. That's pretty good. What? Public class. UI document. Underscore document. Save, exit, check, compile. Okay, something's wrong here. Give us something about button is wrong. A button on register, on click play, on click play, on click play. There's a debug. That is a lie. It is currently 4:03 a.m. Because it has the thing or what? Start game button. Oh wow. That's far. What am I getting wrong here? Do I change the name? I don't think the name would fix this whole situation. Button, button, private button. UI document is a document. Unless I misspelled something. Alright, see you. Good night. Command. I don't see a lot of the. I feel like this is missing something. I'm not getting the actual classes. Using what would this usually have? C sharp, using reference. Okay. Keywords using statement. No. Using directive. Using system text. Using static math. Using system. Console. Basic using for games.
To
System generic systems using system colon. I guess we're not using the system. System text, system 13 test, system Windows Forms. Probably don't need the Windows Forms one. I could probably use system data. Not getting all that I need though. Reference documents, for references button. Unless I mistype something. Okay, what did I type? Private UI. Document. Button. Then awake. UI documents. Documents. It's how I spell documents. UI documents. There's only one time. Unless I misspelled it somewhere else. Okay. Button. UI button. Game start. Start game. Button. Visual elements queue. It's because I named it something different. Okay, give me a sec. What does he call this thing?
Just to open that up.
No, it's the visual tree. What am I missing? Disable. Unclick. On disable. And I feel like I put event more than one time. Oh. Private. List. Button. Underscore. Start. Buttons. Menu. Buttons. Equals. New. List. Buttons. And then do semicolon. Okay. I had missed that before. I don't know how I missed that, but I did miss it before. So we have 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. Then we got the 1, 2, the 1, 2. Okay, let's save. Let's exit. Open this again. Exit this. Compile. All compile errors have to be fixed for. Why does it say it's wrong? Okay, save. What exactly is wrong? Debug not contained for log. Oh. Debug. What did he put then? He put debug log? Oh, it's because it's a capital L. Okay. Spelling matters. I mean, capitalization matters. Okay, understood. Okay, let's save this. Exit. Okay. There's one gone. And then on not be found, you're missing using directive assembly reference. What type of nation? 32 and 36. What is 32? Oh, 32 and 36. What? Oh, it's supposed to be as button, not button. Okay. Save, exit, and that should compile now. What you mean? What is it? It's supposed to be capital? It's supposed to be capital. Well, at least the debug, the console is helping me figure this out. Okay, let's remove this. A B for button and B for button. Okay. Save, exit. Okay. And this is compiling play. Ooh, okay. But now this moves, and I don't want that to move. Okay, I gotta change that now. Okay, buttons, relative, absolute. Where is it? 0. Oh no. Where's the second button? Button. Margin. Top. Alright. Get the bottom, let's get it. Negative 100. Negative 500. Where'd it go? Oh. 200. Okay. Where is position absolute? Margin to the top. Adding $50. Ooh. 50. 100. All right. 300. 250. Yep. End game 200. Nope. 150. There we go. Now we save. Let me exit. Let me put play. Now we click start. You have pressed the start button. Okay, perfect. So we close that. That was way too. I did way too much for absolutely nothing to happen. Na 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 go to unit control, unit UI toolkit. Everything chicken traders. All right, Control S, exit. All right, I'm gonna end the stream and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.